everybody give me a chance to join in. Let me get this camera adjusted here. I'm going to be doing a live stream. I'm going to try to do a marathon session live stream here. Let me get everything set up. So it takes a few seconds to get everything set up here. But that is the plan, is to do a marathon session, a live stream. I like to say hello to everybody. I think the camera's crooked. Let's see if I can fix that. I don't know. I think that's okay. Hello, everybody. Hi. We're going to be doing a total live stream marathon. I'll be handling questions and reviewing everything with you guys. I'll be answering most of your questions as we go along. And this is, for those of you who are not watching this during the replay, this is 100% going to be chaotic and fun and everything like that. So if you're watching this and it's not on the live, it's not actually live, it might be a little jostled, but that's what we're going to do here. I'm just going to pull up the comments so I can handle people's comments here. That's what I'm trying to do. So hello, everybody. Hi. I see the people coming in. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of talk to you guys. And let's see if I can get this chat box popped out so I could pop out chat box. There we go. So, hello everybody. Yes, I have a bunch of rules. Yeah, so a lot of people saw that we got back from Yellowstone the day basically that they had that eruption in Yellowstone. We were not there. We were safe. We were sound. We've had a lot of messages of concern. So thank you so much for those people. So I'm going to go and I appreciate that, but we are safe and sound. Everybody, we're doing great. So I'm going to kind of talk to you guys a little bit about the rules of today's marathon live stream. What I'm trying to do is I made it so that the only people who can comment, you have to be subscribed. You have to be a subscriber to the channel. And I think I said it that you had to be a subscribe for 5 minutes before you can make a comment. The reason I did that is that will eliminate almost all the spam bots, like people coming in trying to do their thing. So that should eliminate that. Another thing that I did is good morning, hello. I put it so that you can only make a comment once every 120 seconds. So every 2 minutes you can make a comment. I did that also so that I could go through it. It goes through a little bit slower. I can read your guys' comments, and I'm going to go in and I will answer your guys' questions. Anything you guys want to talk to me about Disney. I've had a lot of people ask me, say they have questions about business or like what to do with their careers or like what happens if I have a micromanager manager. We can talk about all that type of stuff and we'll get into it. But that's why I put those rules in place. I didn't want spam bots. I didn't want somebody spamming every 10 seconds. So there's some rules in there. But I just want to say, Paula. Coming in hot. Hello, Chris, and go Dodgers. We can talk baseball. We can talk about really anything you want. So I'm going to go ahead and start answering some questions. I see a bunch of questions here. Let's see here. Is the only way to get preferred seating for fireworks other than buying VIP tour? And Crystal, I'm assuming you're talking about Disneyland, the VIP. Yeah, so you can kind of camp out in those little areas, but you spend a lot of your time sitting there waiting to get those nice spots. Sometimes they will invite you as cast members. They might do what they call doing magic and put you in those spots. But really, to get those VIP seats, you have to be on the VIP tour. I will say this, though. Those aren't the best seats. A lot of people think that they are. The best seats to watch a fireworks show, usually at Disneyland, I'm talking Disneyland, the best spot to watch fireworks show at Disneyland is in Main Street, to be right on Main Street, because they do projections down the sides on the buildings, and then also on the castle, and then the fireworks above it. Any projection that's done on the castle is going to be done on the side of the buildings. So a lot of people, it used to be they didn't do anything on Main Street, the projections. So people all wanted to be right up against the castle to see the fireworks. But now that they started doing those projections, the best spots is really on Main Street. That's my opinion on that. All right, so hello everybody. Hi, I'm just gonna review again. It's nice to see you. I'm just gonna try to do a marathon live stream. I've got where's my water? I got some water here. We'll be kind of talking. I'm gonna try to go through and answer your guys' questions. And we're just gonna have some fun today. Periodically I have to take a little break here. Somebody's like, no sports talk, please. Ann, all right, Ann, we'll see. Maybe Ann. A little Padres talk never hurt anybody. Good morning, everybody. Good question. So let's see here. I'm going to go through and answer your guys' questions. So when I pause, I'm just reading you guys' things. Let me go through this. So this first question I see here is Epic Diz. How do you scale a Disney Parks YouTube channel into full out business? Should I make products, Patreon, or at what point should I think about it? Consistent views. Epic Diz, that's an amazing question. So I tell this to everybody who's ever had a question about doing a YouTube channel. And I say this a lot, and it kind of just goes in one ear and out the other ear. And I think people are like, yeah, I understand that. But it's really the most important thing. You need to be consistent with your channel. And a lot of times what I see people do is that they start a YouTube channel and they're all gung-ho and they're all super excited. They put out lots of content, but then they don't get the views that they think they should be getting. So they get discouraged and then they quit putting out content and the channel kind of slowly fades away. It's going to take, you're going to probably have to do 50 to 75 videos minimum before people start to take you serious. You need to be consistent and putting out content consistently. That is the most important thing. So just kind of be aware of that. And then, yeah, once you start putting out consistently, then I would definitely say like you possibly look at Patreon or possibly look at products or things like that to help with your channel, for sure. Good question. All right, Chris, Sandy, have you ever been inside Club 33? Sandy's question. Yes, I have been fortunate enough to have gone inside Club 33. I am not a member of Club 33, but I have some friends who are, and they've invited me. It's beautiful. There's really, what most people don't know, there's two sections in Club 33. You have what's called the salon or like the lounge area. Then you have the dining area. The dining area is where you go in, and when you go have a meal in the dining area, it's like a 3 to 5 course meal. It's gonna take you a couple hours. It's beautiful, it's wonderful, it's awesome. The salon is like the lounge or bar area. That area is, you can't go into that area unless a Club 33 member is with you. So you have to go into that area, the salon, the bar area, you have to have a club member accompanying you in that area. It's this beautiful bar lounge area, and they have specialty drinks. Like when you order a drink, they set on the bar, it lights up and goes around. The music's playing, the atmosphere. It's very, very beautiful. But yeah, I've just been fortunate enough. I have a friend who's invited me to go in there. So yes. Let's see here. Time travel memos. Did you see the explosion at Yellowstone? I absolutely did. We are 100% okay. We were actually at that area, but we had left the day before, so we are perfectly fine. We're safe. Luckily, that explosion, nobody got hurt. And it was, just so you guys know, it was a water. So the gas built up underneath that water. It shot up, and that what you're seeing, it's not magma or lava. It is water that's being shot up, and the rock debris is being shot up. Luckily, thank goodness, nobody's hurt. I'm so glad to say that nobody was hurt, and I'm thrilled about that. Now, again, I'm gonna keep. Oh, geez, hold on. Here's a question here. Let's see where I'm trying with. I heard that the Efteling, this is from Toba Brony. I heard the Efteling attraction, the Dance Macabre, will be open on Halloween. Efteling itself said so. I want to go. I want to go back to Efteling so bad that I can't. I just would love to go. So hold on, you guys. I have to do something here. Something. Hang on one second. Hold on. Just 1 second, guys. I want to make sure that we don't get interrupted. I'm back. I apologize. I'm trying to make sure that I'm on Do Not Disturb. So I would love to go back to Efteling. My wife, Amanda, that's where she wants to go. I would love to go back and see this new attraction, but it'll probably be a while before we can get back there. So now, you guys, I just want you guys to give you this. We're going to be doing this. I'm going to be going for hours. So I'll be trying to get you questions. For those of you who just joined in, I put up certain rules on this particular chat because it's different. I put up a thing that you could only be getting interrupted while trying to not get interrupted is so purpose. So true. So in order to do this, I put that you have to be a subscriber for our channel for 5 minutes before you can make a comment. The reason I did that should eliminate any spam bots. So there's spam bots where they go out and they find live streams. They just sit there and constant messages like that. So that is something that I've done. And the other is I put it that you can only make a comment once every 2 minutes because I want to try to get to as many questions. If we do that, it scrolls a little bit and I can read your guys' questions. When I don't do that, it's just going so fast I can't read it. So that's what it is. And if you guys want a shout out, like some people really want a shout out, I'll be doing, if you guys do a super chat, I will come and any super chat's going to be pushed to the top, obviously, and I will do those shout outs for you guys as well. But let's get back to these questions here. I'm going to go down. So there is a lot of questions already. All right, Chris, what is your honest opinion on the People Mover ever coming back? This is from John. It's not. There's a lot of rumors. Hang on. I'm already hot and sweaty, guys. I just don't like live streams, but I thought it'd be fun to do. My wife's like, you should do it. People like that. They like to chat and ask you questions. It's a logistical nightmare, the People Mover, because it's not, the track is gone in disrepair. So in order for them to remake the track, they'd have to they can't use the old track. They'd have to put a new track. Now, why is that important? That is important because by putting in new track, that they lose their grandfather clause. And what a grandfather clause is, there's what they call the envelope of safety. All rides now have what's called an envelope of safety. So if you stick your arm out when you're riding a ride, you can't hit anything, right? Your hands, you can roll like this. That's called the envelope of safety, no matter how it is. The old People Mover track doesn't have an envelope of safety. For those of you who did ride it, and when you're sitting in the car, you can reach out and you can touch the building. It's right there. It's like ding, ding, you touch the building. You're going through these narrow tunnels. The building's just right there. So if they replace the track, then that means everything would have to be required to have the new envelope of safety. So what would that mean? The People Mover track gets put in. That means Star Tours building would have to be torn down and rebuilt so they have the envelope of safety. Space Mountain have to be torn down, rebuilt so they have the envelope of safety. As the track goes outside, it comes back in, it goes into the Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters area. That building would have to be torn down and rebuilt. It's a domino effect that just goes through. So unless they're willing to tear down all of Tomorrowland, then People Mover is not going to be coming back. I swear every week I see some video pop up like People Mover, it's coming back. And I always just like, I'm like, no, it's like impossible. So, yeah, let's see here. Mark Lindquist, Chris, did you see the Old Faithful eruption after you guys? Yeah, the Old Faithful was awesome. So this is a geyser that goes off every 60 to 120 minutes or so. And it shoots up 80 feet to like 140 feet or so. And we got there super early in the morning. Amanda had a bench right in front of the Old Faithful. They have all these benches around it, so you get a good seat. And you go into the lodge, and it tells you like plus or minus 3 or 5 minutes of when it's going to go off. So we got some breakfast. They served breakfast there. We ordered some breakfast. We carried it out. We sat down on the bench. We ate our breakfast, chit chat, and talked. And then then Old Faithful went off, and it was majestic. I absolutely loved it. Okay. Say Jeff H. Chris, during your 20 hotel stay, you said don't take Uber to Magic Kingdom because then you have to take the monorail or ferry. Why don't you take the monorail or ferry? Oh, that's a great question, Jeff. That's a great question. So, okay. What I meant by that, Jeff, is if you take an Uber to Animal Kingdom, to Hollywood Studios, or to Epcot, the Uber driver is going to drop you off right at the front of the gate of those parks. You open up the door, and you walk right there, and you get to go in. Magic Kingdom is different. They'll drop you off at what's called the Ticket and Transportation Center. They call it the TTC. They're going to drop you off there. Then at that point, you're going to get out of your Uber. You're going to walk over, and now you have to get on either the ferry or the monorail to get to Magic Kingdom. So a lot of times people think, oh, I'm going to take an Uber. It'll save time to Magic Kingdom. It usually takes more time because you can just wait for it does exactly what the bus does at the hotels. The bus is just going to drop you off and so it's really, really better to take a bus to Magic Kingdom. That's what I meant by that. The monorail and ferry is perfectly fine. I'm just saying that a lot of times people think that I got confused. Somebody talked about Jake Cronsworth. I want expectations of like, you don't take an Uber and you end up right at the door of Magic Kingdom. That's what I meant by that. So fantastic question. Okay. Trey Enriquez, how do you feel about Autopia going electric at Disneyland? Trey, I think this is a great thing. I don't think it's going to happen for a while. It won't happen because right now Honda they are a sponsor of Autopia. Now, here's some really cool facts a lot of people don't know. Every single one of those cars at Autopia, all the colors, Honda has, you could buy those color cars at a Honda dealership. So they have that. They have the little Honda H on front on the hood of those cars. It says that. It says like Honda on the sign. And when you enter in, there's like, it says Honda, sponsored by Honda. And I don't know how long the Honda sponsorship deal with Autopia is. While Honda is sponsoring it, it'll never go electric. They're not going to do that. So what would have to happen is a sponsorship deal would have to end. And then maybe, let's say, like if Tesla came in, it's like, we want to sponsor this, then they would probably make all the vehicles electric at that point. But until that sponsorship, it's not going to happen. All right, hold on a second. We got some super chats here. Let me go through super chats. Okay, Deanna Bowers. Hello, you awesome young man. We're going to Disneyland for our birthday on December 2nd through the 6th. Will it be turbo busy? Thanks for all you do. Hugs, hugs, hugs. Oh, Disney grandma. It's going to be busy. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be busy. I don't know if the 2nd through the 6th is a weekend or not. If it's a weekend, it will be a busier, obviously. But it's going to be the holiday time. You're going to love it. I would recommend that you're going to go to the Jolly Holiday Cafe. They're going to have a specially hot chocolate just for that time of year. The line will be long for that, but it's worth it. And you should definitely do that. But you're going to have a great time. Okay. 2 thumbs up, Church. Is a new ride coming to DCA soon? Big hugs. Oh, well, that's where we're entering into D23 territory about what the announcements are going to be. I don't believe a new ride is coming to Disneyland California. Well, okay. All right. Avengers Campus, right? They are going to be announcing, I'm pretty sure that this D23 is going to be announcing some cool stuff that's going to be happening in Avengers Campus. That would be one of my predictions for D23. They have an e-ticket attraction, but hopefully, I don't know, when that's going to, I think that will be announced. They've already alluded to that in the last D23, so I think that's a safe bet to say that they're going to be talking about that probably in this new D23. Okay, let's see. Going down to questions. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. This is from Hunter. Hunter, I just moved to California I just moved from California to Orlando. Oh, from California moved from California to Florida. Went from being a Magic Key now to an AP. What's your favorite place to eat on property at Walt Disney World? Exploring all the places we can. Oh, Hunter, that's a fantastic question. Okay. Hunter, my favorite food is if you go to the Hollywood Studios, it's called Rizzo Pizza. And it's a lot of people kind of like, but Rizzo Pizza, most people get the pizza there, right? But don't. Get their meatball sub. They have a meatball sub sandwich. And hands down, it's one of the best meatball sub sandwiches I've ever had in my life. I love it. It's so good. So that is your definite must do at Hollywood Studios. Then if you go to Animal Kingdom, it's called the Saltine Cantina. They have kind of some weird chilled noodles, which I absolutely love. Those two are absolutely amazing. And then at Magic Kingdom, when you walk into Liberty Square off the right-hand side, there's like this waffle shack, and they make waffle like sandwiches. It's like a waffle with Nutella and strawberries, and you fold it over and you can eat it. Win, win, win. So absolutely. Tammy, time. When do you feel is the cheapest time? She said to visit Disneyland. Tammy, that's an interesting question. I don't really know how to answer that because the ticket prices are always going to remain consistent. If anything, they will increase. So I think that it doesn't really matter. I think that you can save money, though. Where you are going to save money is on your hotel prices. That's where the hotel prices will come down. Off season, okay? So this is what's crazy. Do you know right now this year, Halloween at Disneyland is starting on August 23rd. So the week before that, the week before it flips over, that's a massive lull. Because most people are like, I don't want to go. They're like, they'll just push their vacation back a week because they want to be there for Halloween, right? So the week before they start the Halloween stuff, there's a lull. Hotel prices are usually much cheaper that week. Then January, February, March, off season, the hotel prices are usually less. That's where you're going to save your money. You're not going to save money on ticket sales, and merchandise doesn't go cheaper at Disneyland. But that's just, yeah, so you're there. Okay. Hold on. I got some more. Naomi! Boom! Hello, Naomi Daisy. You are amazing. It's nice to see you here. And we got another one here. It says, From Alex, a super chat. My brother and I ran into you near Disneyland entrance a few months ago. He went to Disneyland Paris and a great trip. Thanks for your videos. Oh, Alex, I hope it was a pleasurable experience meeting you. I try to make sure that every time somebody, and you guys can stop me anytime. I don't mind it. I actually like it. So I hope I was nice and I hope I was friendly, and I hope that you guys had a fantastic time in Disneyland. I hope your brother had a great time in Disneyland Paris. And just enjoyed it. Thank you, Alex. Another one, Dynaco Dad. Oh my gosh, Amanda has a Dynaco t-shirt. It's one of my favorite t-shirts she's ever had. She's a little Dynaco. I love it. Dynaco Dad says, "You're the man. Go Angels. Can't wait to go back to Anaheim." Dynaco Dad, go Angels. You know what's happening? Okay, can I tell you what's crazy? Because I'm in Utah right now. Mike Trout is, so I know that people don't want to talk baseball, but I got to talk about it. So for those of you who maybe aren't familiar, Major League Baseball teams, and they have like farm teams. So there's right below, it's called the AAA. And the AAA is the Salt Lake Bees. Those players, if they get good enough, they get promoted to the Angels. So I do have a soft spot for the Angels because we watch the Bees play all the time. Guess who's playing tonight at the Bees? Mike freaking Trout. So Amanda and I are trying to figure out if we can get tickets to go to that game and go watch Mike Trout play a little baseball tonight. It would be sweet. So fun. Hello, everybody. Again, let me just go over the rules for those of you joining in. These are the rules that we have for today, because I'm going to do a marathon session. I'm going to stay on as long as I physically feel like I can. You can only make a comment if you've been subscribed for 5 minutes or more. You might be wondering why I've done that. That's to get rid of spam bots, because like a lot of times you go live on YouTube, they spam bots go in, they just spam everything. By doing that, that eliminates almost all the spam bots, thank goodness. And the other is that you can only make a comment once every 2 minutes, and I've done that because that way it allows me to kind of read your comments a little bit more. So let's get down here. It's going back to your guys' questions. I'm trying to get to them. I'm trying to go through them. Let's see here. Cross my fingers. Okay. Gazelle, aka Giles, I guess. When do we return to Efteling? Greetings from the Netherlands. Which non-Disney park would you like to visit? Oh my gosh. Okay. For those of you who didn't watch those videos, we did visit Efteling, which is in the Netherlands, and that is the most beautiful park I've ever visited in my life. Hands down. Now, there's a lot of rumors saying that's where Walt Disney went and was inspired for Disneyland, which could be true, but there's no documented, we don't have any documents proving that. But I would say that Efteling is gorgeous, which is my favorite non-Disney park where I like to visit. If we're talking, Gazelle, just within the United States, and this is a hard pill for the Disney fans to swallow sometimes. I am a massive fan of Universal Studios Orlando. I love it. I love the Harry Potter. I love Hagrid's. I love Velocicoaster. I love their water rides there. And I'm perfectly happy hanging out there. I love that park. So that's where I would go. But if you're talking about just, and I also love Knott's Berry Farm in California. But if we're talking Europe, non-Disney parks in Europe, it's Efteling, hands down. I hope to someday make it back to Efteling. It's on my bucket list. It's just, it's difficult and it's expensive, but someday I hope to make it back there and make some new videos to do that. Hold on, we got some new some super chats. We got to get to those. Amy! Hubert, how are the crowds in Disneyland in mid-May? My kids are in school year-round. I'm trying to get out to California during one of the breaks. Mid-May's great. The schools are not out yet. The schools aren't out yet in California. Mid-May is going to be fine, and it's really good weather. So it's really good weather. So you're going to feel good about that. Enjoy it. I don't know where you're traveling from, but safe travels. I think you'll have a fantastic, even if it's crowded. For me, if the crowds, I think we get so hung up about is it gonna be crowded? It's gonna be crowded no matter what time you go. It's not really too many downtimes at Disney anymore, but it's just fun to be there. It's just super fun to be there. You enjoy it. Dynaco Dad, love Trout. He got hurt yesterday. Oh no. He got hurt yesterday, not playing tonight. Are you serious? Darn it. That's not good. That's not good. Chris, another super chat from Oscar. Hi, Chris. How you doing? How about them Dodgers? Oh my gosh, Oscar. Why I ought to ask. Oscar, here's the thing. It's fun to hate on the Dodgers because I'm a Padres fan and I love baseball. I will say this: the Dodgers are the Dodgers. They're doing what they should be doing, and that's winning. But I am going to say this, Oscar. I'm not going to give you all the love that you want because the Padres they're like doing pretty freaking good. I mean, I love him. So let's go. Let's go. Let's get in series, right? Let's get in series together. Let's hang out, Oscar. You and I go to game together, eat a hot dog, yell at the pitchers. I like to heckle. Do you guys heckle when you guys go to the games? I love to yell at them a little bit. So yeah. So let me get back to these questions. Thank you for being patient. I'm trying to get to your questions. If you ask a question, I haven't got to it. I'm just trying to get to it. One thing is super chats are always going to be pushed to the top because people are spending their money. So if you want me to do a shout out or something like that, I appreciate that. So there we go. All right. Questions. Let me go here. Kylie, are you celebrating Pioneer Day today? Not really. I mean, Pioneer Day, that's a Utah holiday over here. I mean, they have a massive, big celebration tonight of fireworks. We'll definitely be watching fireworks. The original plan, Kaylee, was to go watch the baseball game and then watch the fireworks. We did that 4th of July, but Trout got hurt, so we probably won't go watch. We'll find some place and maybe watch some fireworks and just go kind of enjoy the day. So, yeah. Oh, somebody asked a question. I saw that. GM, will they ever build a third park in Anaheim? Yes, it's going to be called Disney Forward. They're going to be building a third park in Disneyland next 10 years or so. It definitely be happening. Let's see here. Does this make me think of sorry here. Okay. Oh, that adventure guide. Do you ever regret doing that shirt and tie look? That's a good question. Not really. I don't. You have to realize for 20 plus years of my life, when I was in the corporate world, I worked in a professional office environment. I didn't have business casual. I was business professional. I was required to wear a suit and tie every day. So I got very used to wearing the suit and tie every day. So I know that some people who don't ever wear a tie, they're like, oh, it feels constraining. So I'm used to it. I think I told the story how when I didn't wear a shirt and tie, the story is, for those of you who don't know, is I was living in California. I was working. I drove to Disneyland to do my very first video, and I just took off my suit jacket. And so I walked in wearing my shirt and tie. I didn't even think it was weird. I just did it because it saved time. And then it became kind of like a calling card, I guess. And people like it. It's easy to identify me in the park, I guess. It's good. But I remember the very first person who ever stopped me in the park was this young girl, maybe 10 or 11. And she was like, hey, she's like, can I get your picture? And I was just wearing a t-shirt that day. And I was like, sure. And I was like all excited. Nobody's ever asked for my picture before like that. And I was excited. And then she turned and looked and she's like, why aren't you wearing your shirt and tie? And she started to cry like this teardrop. And she's like, nobody will believe me that it's you. And so after that, I'm like, I'll wear it. Because if that's part of the look. So I don't really regret it. It doesn't really bother me. So great question. Okay, we have some super chats I got to get to. DA. Hey, Chris, what do the San Diego Padres and Possums have in common? Both play dead at home and get killed on the road. Go Dodgers. Oh, my gosh, D. Oh, my gosh. That's a good one. I'm gonna give it to you, D. I'm gonna give it to you. All right. You guys are awesome. Okay. Andy B, huge fan, taking my wife to Walt Disney World for the first time. She's never been to any Disney park. So you're going to Walt Disney World, Magic Kingdom, very first for her. We'll be there the week of September 10th. Do you think it'll be busy? What is the one thing that she can't miss? It'll be a little bit busy for sure. But, all right. This is what I suggest. Whenever I take somebody to Disneyland for the first time, you want to instill that love of Disney and pour your Disney magic into them. When you go, like if I'm going with my wife or if I'm going with my bestie, like Greg, cameraman Greg, we've been 20, 30, 40 times. We got it all down and we're skipping things and we're just going straight. We're not doing the parades. We're not worried about fireworks. We're getting all the rides we want. You don't want to do it like that. When you're taking somebody to Disneyland for the first time, let them experience the magic as a child. Let them see the parades. Stay and watch the fireworks. Go eat some food and enjoy the food. Don't worry about the lines, and when you're in the lines, just chit chat and talk and have fun with them, and then and have fun. Go say, okay, let's go tomorrow. Let them explore the lands. Like, okay, we're in Adventureland. This is isn't this cool? And like let them smell the smells and let them be part of it. Slow down the pace a little bit. Because as when you take somebody, it's your knee-jerk response. You want to grab their hand and run it right, get every ride, and get as much time as you can, because you're like trying to show them all the magic. You want to actually do the exact opposite. Slow it down. Let it. And if they see something and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I want to ride that ride," and you look over and it's like Aladdin's magic carpet ride. It's like a 45-minute wait. And you're like, "Oh my gosh, if we just were here in the morning, nobody'd be here." Let them wait in line. Let them do it. It's just that's the best way to do it. To let that way they'll get that love of Disney and they're gonna want to go back, because that's what you want. You want people to go back. So. From VJP Love, WJP Love, Chris, did anyone find Bigfoot and Mickey's Runaway Railway Net? No, not yet. If not had anybody tag us on that yet, the second they do, I will make a video of that and let you guys know. It's from Algamination. If you were to work at Disney, what job would you want? Oh my gosh, I would love to work for Disney. I actually applied when I was young. Before I had any work experience. It was my first job I applied for. They didn't accept me. I had no work experience. I applied to work behind scenes, but let's see, if we're talking like the parks, I would love to drive the Main Street vehicles. I would love to be a Jungle Cruise skipper. I'd love that. I'd love to work the Matterhorn. I think that would be fun. I think that'd be awesome to be there to do that. I actually, and I wouldn't mind being custodial. I wouldn't mind being custodial. I would love to do that. I just think it'd be fun to be part of it. So yes, great question. All right, we got another super chat. Let me go down here to super chat. Oh, we got a couple of super chats. Let's get to them. Okay, Agent LC Wonder Woman. Hey Sunshine, for Dodger fans. Hey Sunshine, for Dodger fans, ideas of getting to and from Anaheim Dodger Stadium for a Wednesday PM game by myself, safely, not super expensive. Thanks to everyone with tips. This is your third super chat on a live stream, Wonder Woman. Okay, so getting from Anaheim to Dodger Stadium Wednesday for a night game. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, you're going to hit traffic and it's going to be brutal. And you're going to be, hello, Jimmy, Jim. You're going to need, you're probably the best, the cheapest way would be to take the train, and then from there to the easiest is going to be Uber, but that'll probably be more expensive. But if you are Ubering, you've got your driver and then you're in the car, that's two people. So you can use the HOV lane, and which would save you a little bit of time. But yeah, and then just be aware that when you get to the stadium, there's gonna be a line getting in and out. But yeah, it's fun. I've done it multiple times. I've gone to Dodger Stadium lots, and it's always fun. It's always a good time. Leslie Colby. Hi, Chris. What is a D23 event at Disneyland? Oh, Leslie, that's a great question. So D23, that stands for Disney 23. That was the year that the Disneyland, so 1923 was the year that Disneyland established itself as a company. And then, so they call it D23 as an homage to the year 1923, and the D is for Disney. And Disney has this event every 2 years in Anaheim. It's a big convention. And it's growing to massive, massive proportions. And what it is that you get to go there. They have a massive vendor floor. You get to walk around this convention. They have like-minded individuals. And there's a bunch of panels. You could go learn about like sounds of Disneyland. You could learn from Imagineers. Or you could take drawing classes and learn how to draw. And they have lots of things that you can buy, which is really fun. But the biggest thing they have there is what's called the Parks Panel. And in that Parks Panel, every 2 years, that's where they announce all the big announcements that Disney is going to be doing. And it's not just for Disneyland. It's for all the Disney parks. It's also for Disney Plus. It's also for the cruise lines. Anything Disney related, they have a big announcement. That's generally where they'll do it, is at D23 at the Parks Panel. And that's what it is. It's a big convention. It costs money. You have to buy tickets. I believe it's sold out now. And it's like a 3-day event, and people love to do this. So yeah, just so you guys can be aware of that. Here we go. Let's see here. Rebecca, wait. I got another super chat. Joe L.A. Hi, Chris. Patreon. Woo! Oh, Joe King Picks. Hi. We just got back from Disneyland Paris. What are your thoughts on Disneyland Hotel now that you've been there? Oh, okay. I love Disneyland Paris. I think you have to go with the right mindset. I absolutely love Disneyland Paris. Disneyland Paris Hotel is the closest hotel you can be to any Disney park because it is at the entrance. They have their own private elevator that'll let you right into the park, which is amazing. I have walked through the hotel. I have not stayed at it since they've done the refurb. It is amazing and it is clean and it is cool. But I will say this: it's not like you're not getting jammed right in the face with Disney. You have like Mickey Mouse and Goofy and all that just like right in your face. It's more classy. And I'm not saying, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that Disney's characters aren't classy. It feels upscale. I would always, of course, I'd love to stay there one day, and I like it. But the Sequoia Lodge is where I usually stay when I go to Disneyland Paris, because the Disneyland Paris hotel is expensive. So, but yeah, I walked through it. My mind was blown how cool it was. Rebecca Danks, no question. Let's go Dodgers. You guys are going to kill me. So, let's see here. Miss Mills, it says your message is retracted. I'm not exactly sure why. And it says that this is your very first live super chat on live stream. I just want to say thank you so much, and I appreciate it. And you are wonderful, and thank you so much for doing that. Okay, here we go. I'm not sure. Maybe Melissa, maybe write a comment, and then moderators, if you can see it, it's let's see here. It's Miss Melis, Melis. Maybe for whatever reason your message didn't come across. If you want to rewrite your message, we'll try to find it. Josh Vanderwall, no question, but want to say thank you for all you do. How about a joke, please? Oh my gosh, Joshua Vanderwall, you want a joke? Let's see what I could do here. Joshua, do you know what kind of vegetable you get when Dumbo goes through your garden? Squash. Deanna Bowers, you missed my super chat. Do I need to repost? Let me see here. Holy cow. Did I miss it? Oh my goodness, I did. I apologize. I'm going to go ahead and start hearting those pictures. Deanna Bowers, will the new lightning lane be hard to use? Can you please take a minute to explain it? And we are staying at the Tropicana, and Getaway today was great. Okay. Disney Grandma. All right, first of all, let's break this down. There's a lot to talk about here. Yes, Getaway today is awesome. It's the only reason I talk about them is because I think they're awesome. I use them when I book my vacations. So, will the new lightning lane be hard to use? It's going to be about the same as it's currently. The thing is, you're going to be there in December, right? So yeah, so this should be up and going. It's not going to be too difficult. You are going to be able to make your reservations in advance. So like I think you said you're going December 2nd through the 6th. So like 3 days before, since you're not staying on property, you can start making reservations. Oh, is it California? I can't remember exactly. As we get a little closer, you know what, Dan, I'm not exactly sure 100% on that, because now I got confused. I don't want to confuse myself, give you bad information. But as they release the new Disney Plus, I will do a whole new update video on that so you guys can see that. Okay, Zulio, real quick question. I see this. This is an important question. Hey, Chris, hoping you might know the answer to this. I'm going to Club 33 this Saturday without the member present. Can you confirm? So, Zulio, that member, if that's the case, then the member will have all your information for you at the front desk. So when you check in, they'll have that all there. You will not be able to go into the salon area or the lounge bar area without the member present. You just go to the dining area, and they'll take you to right where you get to go to. Okay, let's go back to your questions. Rita Lloyd, Chris, Mark, I've been subscribed for many years. Please keep up the great work. Well, you're welcome, Rita. I appreciate that. Carissa Couch. My family and I are taking my 83-year-old grandma to San Diego for the time. She's always wanted to visit. What are some things we can do with her? Show her that must-dos. Oh, in San Diego? Oh, my gosh. Place is heaven. All right. So I would say this. The big must-do there is you want to go see a Padres baseball game. I'm not even joking. It's the stadium is beautiful, and it's fun, and the crowd is great, and it's awesome. That is also another area called Old Town. Old Town's maybe 15 minutes away, from downtown from downtown San Diego. Old Town is awesome. It's kind of like like an old Western town, but they have amazing restaurants there. They have great Mexican food there, and they have like one. They have one. They have like a shop, and it just sells soda pop bottles and like all different soda flavors from around the world. And you get to go in there, and they have bottle caps, and it's super fun. So definitely do that. The other thing I would say, you want to drive down and maybe see the beach. You know, just go down. It's easy to do, and yeah. So, real quick question. What happened to your vacation? Oh, we are back. We're back from Yellowstone. I'm just doing this live stream. I have another video, Yellowstone video, and I will be doing that. And we'll be getting to that in just a moment. And those videos will be coming out the rest of the week. But yeah, I just wanted to do this live stream because a lot of people thought that maybe we got hurt because they heard about the explosion at Yellowstone. We're perfectly fine. So, good question here. Tashi, Geek Girl. Hey, Chris, are there still rooms available for a cruise room blocks? Tashi, yes. I think there are 4 left. So they're going to be going. They should be gone pretty soon. If you want to go, Tasha, you could put a deposit down and they'll hold your room and you just keep make payments. I recommend that. You just call them at 1-855-GETAWAY, 1-855-GETAWAY, and tell them you want to be part of the Provost Park Pass cruise, and you definitely do that and be part of it. It's gonna be so much fun. Royal Caribbean has been working so good with us. We have a room reserved. We're gonna have a Provost Park Pass meet and greets. We're gonna do photos with everybody. We're gonna have excursions and everything. And I just saw somebody, Lorianne says, see the seals in La Jolla. Yeah, La Jolla is beautiful. Absolutely do that. Okay, let's get back to you guys' questions. Again, one of the things that we need to talk about here is the rules of today's marathon live stream. I'm just giving you guys a heads up. In order to make a comment, you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes. I've done that because that way it gets rid of all the spam bots. Okay, and number 2, I'm making it that you can only make a comment once every 2 minutes. That way, I can kind of keep reading and try to get to your guys' questions. And we do have another super chat, Jake G. And speaking of super chats, if you guys do want, if you do a super chat, that's gonna go right to the top, and you can do shout outs or whatever you want. Good afternoon, PPP for life. Love you guys, Jake G. I hope you're doing well. You are amazing. You are the OG. He was, I think, like literally, Jake G has been around since the very beginning. We got another super chat. Lewis, let's see. Soria Ramirez. Buenos dias, Chris. Vámonos, gigantes. Even though we're struggling right now, love your channel. Oh my gosh. Lewis, you know what's funny? Is whenever I'm in Disneyland, Lewis, and I see somebody with a Giants hat on, I walk up to them like, you Giants fan? They're like, oh yeah. And I'm like, I'm a Padres fan. They always do this. They're always like, ugh. And I go, can we just agree that the Dodgers are the worst? And we're like, oh yeah. And we're always like high five each other. So, because right now the Dodgers are just crushing it. And, but that's the best part about it, right? That's the best part about baseball. I think that's what makes baseball. I mean, there's a lot of trash talking in all sports. Baseball just seems more fun. It's just, I mean, I feel like in football, the trash talking, it's ruthless. It's just like, it's like my way or the highway. Baseball, you can hate the other team, but you can love the fans, and it's a unique dynamic, and I think it's one of the reasons I like it. All right, getting back to you guys' questions. Reese M2292, it says, hi, Chris. I'm surprising my parents in Disney in September. They're both in wheelchairs. What's the best advice to make their trip magical? That's wonderful. All right, I have some videos on how to go if you have a disability with Professor Andrew. He's in a wheelchair, and you can see that. The most important thing, so if you'll be taking their own, I'm assuming you're taking your own wheelchairs, or if you have to rent electric convenience vehicle, whatever you need there. This is the most important thing, is do not feel rushed. And I've talked to so many people who maybe have a disability or something that precludes them, it takes them a little bit longer to get on a ride. And a lot of them, the majority of them have expressed embarrassment because they're like worried. They're like, I'm holding up the line. That's dumb. Disneyland is for everybody. And if it takes you 10 minutes to get on an attraction, it takes you 10 minutes to get on traction. No big deal. Who cares? I don't care, and that's fine. And people can wait. So don't worry about that. Don't make them feel rushed to get on. Take your time. There are some amazing rides that you can do that include that. So Winnie the Pooh won't be open yet by then, I don't think. But like, it's a Small World, Jungle Cruise, they have specialty boats that you can wheel a wheelchair in on it. Now, if they're both in wheelchairs, they might have to be on separate boats because like boats can only have like one wheelchair on it at a time. But you can find those types of things. If they can get out, if they are ambulatory and they can get out of the wheelchair into the attraction, they'll be able to do much more attractions. And if they can't, you're going to have a great time watching all the parades and seeing the fireworks and eating the food and enjoying it. So you're going to have a great time with that. And the cast members will be able to help you out with a lot of that. So yeah, you're going to have a great time and just enjoy it. Okay, let's see here. From Melanie Torture. Hi, thank you for being such an awesome human. Oh, thank you, Melanie. I appreciate that. My family and I watch you all the time and search a bit for when you were in Disneyland 2 weeks ago. Maybe next time. Oh, darn it. If I'm there and you ever see me, you just come up and say hi to me. I don't care. And even if I'm filming, just beep, just come up and say, hey, come up and just stop me. I don't care. I can refilm that. So not a problem. So yeah, absolutely find me. Let's see here. Is rope dropping from the Grand California Hotel entrance any faster? Yes. Yes. So the Grand California Hotel, are you talking DCA? You have your own Disney California Adventure entrance. Yeah, it's way faster. But I'm going to be honest with you. I have gone and looked at the line. If the line looks super long, then I've gone around and walked down just down the main entrance because why not? But it's super convenient. You're going to love it for sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. Thank you so much, Jimmy, for hit the like button if you guys want. So I'm just trying to get all your guys' questions, taking your time. We're getting through this. So, Dahi, I rewatched Angels and Outfield last night. I never realized Matthew McConaughey was in it. He didn't say, all right. That was, yeah. So actually, there's a book by Matthew McConaughey he wrote called Green Lights. I love that book. I recommend it. It's about what the story is about is how in life people tend to only take an opportunity if it's a green light. And a lot of times what they don't realize is the red light is actually a green light. It's an opportunity, but we miss it. I've read it twice because it's really helped me. It's a positive mental thing. And he talks about that Angels Outfield. That was one of his first films that he did. So yeah, he was in it for sure. Greg Perry. Is it still possible to have a spontaneous day at Disneyland? It seems like so much is pre-planned now. That's a fantastic question, Greg. No, not really. Real quickly, Mr. /X, Park Pass, I have a very important question. Should I hit the like button? Yes, you should hit the like button. Gently caress it and push it, whatever you want to do. It's kind of harder to be, particularly if you're an annual pass or Magic Key or whatever, you still have to get reservations. You can do it. Usually day of, you could go find a reservation and get into the park. But you just, it's not as easy as it used to be. So, yeah, but it can be done. Fairytopia Bibble. What is the most expensive Disney park to go to? Okay. This is a very interesting question. So Fairytopia Bibble 33. I'm going to answer this question, but what I'm going to subtract from this equation is travel. Because that changes everything, right? Travel. We're just talking if all of the Disney parks are if you looked around in a circle and all the parks are around the circle and you could go to each one and you just have to pay, then yeah, which one's the most expensive? The most expensive ones, ticket-wise, is Disneyland and then Walt Disney World. Those are the most expensive. The other parks are much cheaper to go to. Their hotels are usually are much less expensive as well. Like I remember Disneyland Paris, the first time we went to Disneyland Paris, I think to buy like a 5-day park hopper pass was like $180. But here's the kicker. At that time, to buy an annual pass for a year was like $210. So I was like, I just paid that extra $30 in an annual pass. And then I got into the park early every day because Disneyland Paris gives so much benefits for their Magic Key holders. So that's not that expensive. And Disneyland Tokyo is not as expensive. The tickets are a little bit harder to get, but they're like $80 a day type of thing, where Disneyland is most expensive. Great question. Good Scott. When you first started making videos, did you just start because you love Disney? obviously, or did you see an opportunity to build a successful channel? Love from Oregon. Good Scott. This is did not start the channel with any intent to have a career in YouTube. I didn't even think that was. I didn't even know that was possible. To be honest with you, that wasn't even something possible. Um, I had a friend who was a director down in L.A. and I had done. I had been in. I've done some acting. And he told me, he's like, you should do a YouTube channel. He's like, you'd be really good to do a YouTube channel. It could help your acting maybe. And I was like, oh. And what he suggested, he's like, you should do a family vlog. You know how there's all these family vloggers and they vlog their day? And we actually tried that for, I think, maybe 2 weeks. I hated it. I hated it. And I'm like, I went back to my friend. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. That's terrible. I hate it. It's too intrusive. And he's like, well, every time you go to Disneyland, you tell these cool facts. You should just do that. So I was like, I could do that. And I started it as a hobby. I was just doing one video a month. I didn't think anything of it. I was enjoying it. It was super fun for me to do. And it was like, I just was doing it all. At the very beginning, just everything myself. And like, if you watch the first, I think it's the second video, the Adventureland Secrets Revealed video, you'll even notice at one point the audio's off sync because my editing skills were so poor then. But yeah, I just started doing it as a hobby and I enjoyed it. And I was very consistent. I never missed a Wednesday video. I don't know if I've ever missed one really, but it was just super consistent. And I enjoyed doing it. And then it just kept growing and growing. And then I found like-minded individuals, people enjoy Disney, such as yourself. And so, yeah, it wasn't something, I didn't plan it as a career. I didn't even know that was an option. Nicholas, I love your videos and they help me start my day every day. Oh, Nicholas, I'm so glad. Let's see here. Let's see. Algomination. My mom and I are planning to go to either Disneyland or Disney World in 2027 when I turn 21 because my mom suggested going to dueling piano bars. Do they only serve alcoholic drinks? Oh, yeah, Algomination. So that would be at Walt Disney World. They have it's on the boardwalk. There's this dueling piano bar. It is amazing. No. They serve. It's not just alcoholic drinks, but you have to be 21 in order to go in because they do serve alcoholic drinks. But they serve, just like you get Sprite, Coke, water, soda water, whatever you want. You get in there. Super fun night. You'll have a great time. A lot of singing, yelling, but in a fun way, and it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I would, if I had my choice, I would definitely do the dueling piano bars. So let's see here. Let's see here. Darstar. Thought I'd say that's when I went to Disneyland. Last time they took away my DAS pass. Extremely disappointed by the poor cast member. I could feel they felt very guilty. Shame on Disney. I'm 74. Was there in 1955. Holy cow, Darstar. That's amazing. You lucky duck being there in 1955. I hope you have good memories of that. Yeah, that's not a cast member thing, and I'm glad that you recognize that in your comment. That's a Disney thing. I've heard so many things about this whole DAS Pass debacle. I don't really know. Yeah, it's crazy. I think Disney's still trying to figure that out. I don't even know what to say about it. Okay, let's see here. Hi, Chris. Oh, this is from Miss Mills. Hi, Chris. Longtime fan of your show and positivity. I love the magic of the parks. What are your thoughts on the recent Mice Chat article about the recent maintenance at the Disneyland Park? I haven't read the article, so I don't know what it is. You'll have to specifically say what they say in the article. They'll be able to give a thought on that. I don't know what they said. Barbara Rosen and Behir, I think. Chris, are still rooms available for the cruise? Yes, there are. There are rooms available. So for those of you who don't know, Provost Park Pass, we are going on a Provost Park Pass cruise. You are invited. We'd love to have you come with us. It's June 11th, I believe. I don't have all the dates here. I should have brought that. I should go up and grab that. I think it's June 11th of 2025. We are going to be, it's a 7-day cruise. It's out of Florida, and it's going to be fans of Provost Park Pass. I will be there. Amanda will be there. Miles is going to be there. We're going to have a meet and greet. So we're going to be doing photos. We'll be doing some excursions. It's going to be a great time. And if you are interested, we're only taking a limited number. We only have so many cabins reserved. once those cabins are gone, then that's it. We're not going to be accepting any more. We put a hard cap on it because I wanted to make sure everybody has a fun experience. And so I feel like if we did too much, then we wouldn't get that. I wouldn't get that FaceTime with you guys as much. So there are rooms. I think there are 4 or 5 cabins still available. If it's something you're interested in doing, you can call 1-855-GETAWAY. And when they answer the phone, tell them you're interested in the Provost Park Pass cruise. And you don't have to pay it off right now. You could put it $250 down on it and then just make payments. I think you guys have to have paid off by March of next year, and then it'll be super fun. And I would love to have you there, Barbara. It'd be so fun. It's going to be great. I actually, they had the Royal Caribbean cruise representative was talking to us, and they said, okay, they've been great. They're giving us like a room so we can have a meet and greet just for the Provost Park Pass fans. We're going to be able to go in there and talk and hang out. You get to meet all the other fans of Provost Park Pass. We're all going to talk. We'll do some maybe trivia. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a great time, and I'm thrilled. So yes, there are rooms still available. That was me talking a lot about that. Okay. Now, again, let me review the rules for this live stream. I put some rules in. Number one, in order to make a comment, you have to be subscribed to the channel, and you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes. I did that on purpose, so there's no we're not getting spammed by bots, coming in to do all the messages. That should eliminate it. And I've noticed, I don't think we've gotten anything, so that's good. And then the other thing is that I made it so you can only make a comment once every 2 minutes, because that way I'm trying to get, so I can read everybody's comments as much as we go on, as we're going. Let's see here. All right, Melanie Tosher, do you happen to know how thorough the kitchens are with gluten-free options? My son is a celiac, and his numbers were high when he got home, wondering if he got glutened in the park. Melanie, Disney is very good with cross-contamination, but you do also have to make sure you tell them. I'm allergic. I'm deathly allergic to clams. And so if I ever go to any restaurants and they see something like that, then they're really good at that. I believe, I don't know, I would be shocked. Things happen, but I would be super shocked if they say something's gluten-free, it is gluten-free. Disney doesn't mess around with that. Their food handlers are excellent, and they prepare their food. So I'm not exactly sure why, but I mean, some things have happened, but I would be very confident in that. I am confident in that because if I ate a clam, I would die, and I'm still here. So, all right, I think we got some super chats. Let me go down here and get the super chats down. Okay, super chats. For those of you, just so you guys know, if you do a super chat, I'm gonna read them. They go right to the top of the list. Lewis Preston, it's your very first super chat, Lewis Preston. How does Disney document all the small details of each attraction for historical purposes? Whoa, that question, we could take hours on that. Okay, so Lewis, usually you have your Imagineers who are working on that. They have all, so the best way to describe that process is think of it like a movie. Most people understand this. When you make a movie, they do what's called storyboarding. Storyboarding is they draw out the pictures, like what they want the shots to look like, so that way people can conceptualize what they want. That's the same with these attractions. They storyboard it. They have different ideas. All of this is kept in the Disney archives at the Disney Studios. All this is kept. The notes, everything that the Imagineers do, those are kept. When the attraction is built, they keep the note. Like the Imagineers will ride through it and make notes. Here's a good example. When they were creating the attraction, Roger Rabbit's cartoon Spin, that can go around like this. It can spin, obviously. Well, that seems nowadays like, yeah, could work. But back then, that was a really novel idea. So they actually put a teacup, like those teacups, they put a teacup on a car on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. And they had the Imagineers, and they could turn the teacup around as the car went through so they could see what it looked like looking back. And they realized, like, oh my gosh, when you turn around, like these boards that are painted on the front, they look really good up here. When you go past it, so it looks really good here, but when the car goes past it, you look at something on this side, it's just black painted. So they realized we have to paint the attraction from both sides of the views. That's all documented. They've kept all that information. You can see some old historical photos of it. It's cool. So yeah, I love that. Great question. Next question. Next super chat. Diane, running the Disneyland Half Marathon September 8th. Woohoo! First time in California and Disneyland. Thank you for adding to our adventure. Love from Georgia firefighter from fam to Provost fam. Love from the Georgia firefighter fam to the Provost fam. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Diane, you're going to have such a good time running this half marathon. So Amanda and I we did that. We've done the Disneyland half marathon. I think when I did it, I think it's 2018 or 9, I can't remember. But when I did it, they had it was called the Thor Challenge. I think you had to run like the 5K, the 10K, and the half marathon. So I did that, and then Amanda did the half marathon. And I was spent. I wasn't prepared for it. So when I did the half marathon with Amanda, we got some great photos. So at every mile, I would say this, enjoy it. Because I think the first 4 or 5 miles, you're actually running through the park because it's super early in the park and you get to run some behind. It's super fun. But they have a mile marker, every mile marker, and they have like the clock up there. We stopped at every single mile marker and we took a photo. And like mile number 1, I'm like, hey. And then mile number 2, I'm like, hey. And then by mile number 8, I'm like, and then mile number 12, I'm like, my face is all red. And Amanda, she looked beautiful. And like the last mile marker, I literally am just like laying there, and Amanda just looked awesome. Enjoy it. Don't worry so much about your time. Just enjoy the run. You're going to love it. I think it's wonderful. Okay. That's another super. Carlos, hi, welcome to Pro Carlos. Love to have you here. Love to have you here. Let's see here. Okay. Rebecca, thanks. Rebecca, hi, Chris. Thank you for your positive and motivating segments. I feel like I'm in a rut in my life, and it's hard to not feel dejected. Your videos help me forget some of that. Love you, man. Oh, my gosh. You are so welcome. Rebecca, I think the thing that you need to remember the very most is you are irreplaceable. And I just feel like I'm glad that you brought that up. I get a lot of people come up to the park and they'll pull me aside and they'll tell me that I think they're maybe a little embarrassed, and they'll whisper like almost, they're like, "Thank you for those messages. It's changed my life," or "Thank you, you helped my son." When I first started doing this, there are some negative people out there, and they made fun of me, and they go on forums and and they're like, "Oh, this," and it hurt. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it hurts my feelings. I mean, a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're a YouTuber, you have thick skin." No, I do not. It hurts my feelings. And so when people are mean and say things like that, it hurts my feelings, as it would hurt your feelings, I'm sure. And so when I started doing these positive messages, I was embarrassed at first, but then after I've had some interactions, I realized I think the world is slanted like this, and there's too much negativity. And I'm just trying to pull that down. And I want people to know that they're important. And Rebecca, you are important. And every single person out there has gotten in a rut in their life, and gets repetitive or gets a little mundane, and we're just doing this. Everybody. And the problem is, it's social media has made it appear like everybody's having the best life, their time of life, and that's not the case at all. It's just that it's social media, and I don't know. My heart feels, Rebecca. I just want you to know you're amazing, and don't forget that you are awesome. And every one of you who's watching this chat right now, I think you're great, and I hope you know it. And we just don't hear it enough, and so I just love you guys. I got some more super chats here. Let me get the super chats. Barbara Rosenbajir, I think it's her. Hey Chris, started watching all these old videos. Love seeing Miles as a little one. Him cooking the French sandwich was fun. He looked so good as little red tie. Oh my gosh. It's like a time warp, right? You go back, Miles is not really in videos very much anymore. We're really trying to be respectful of his privacy, and it's his choices. But you go back and look at that, and he's just a little baby. And I still think of him as a little baby, but he's not. He's growing up. And so, and yeah, and Amanda and I are just so blessed. He's our little miracle baby, and we love him so much, and he's just such a good guy. So yeah, he's just a cutie. So yeah, those old videos are kind of quite fun. If you want to watch a really fun one, watch the one where we did Disneyland in our basement, right? Well, that's right when the pandemic hit. That's a great one. So let's see here. Charlotte Sirhanuk, I think. Hi, Walt's Main Street Walking Tour. Is it available all year round? Yes, it is. And I'm going to tell you something, Charlotte. I've never done it. I would like to do it. And I'll tell you, I wonder if I could, hang on one second, guys. I wonder if I can find it. Hang on. I'm still here. I'm off camera, but I'm still here. I'm still here. Don't panic. I'm just looking through my bag. Hang on. Don't panic. I'm still here. Darn it. Still here. I can't find it. So when you do the walking Walt's footsteps, you get a special pin, and you can only get this pin if you do that tour. And a really good friend of mine did that tour, and he actually gave me his pin. I was going to show it to you, but it's behind the books there. And yeah, it's amazing. It does. I would recommend reservations though, Charlotte, because it fills up. Okay, Rachel Vega. A bunch of us teachers are preparing to go back to school right now. Can I get a classic Chris pep talk to take into the new school year? Oh my gosh, Rachel. Yeah, absolutely. Teachers are so important. My mom was a teacher. In fact, that's what I wanted to be when I was going to college. I wanted to be a teacher. Rachel, I don't know. Did you hear about that cross-eyed teacher? Yeah, she got in trouble because she couldn't control her pupils. Terrible joke. But I just want to say this, Rachel, you make a huge difference. We entrust our children, our most valuable thing in our life, to teachers. And teachers take care of them. They teach them. They educate them. They make them better for society. And that is, I just think, sometimes our society is a little backwards. Don't you think that teachers should be superstars and get paid the most money because they're doing the most important job in the world? And I just want you to know that I think you're amazing and you are wonderful. And thank you for being a great teacher. We love teachers. Teachers are great. Teachers are great. So I got a couple more super chats. I'll get back to Good Scott. What's the best option to get into Lamplight Lounge? We tried to make a reservation 6 days in advance, but it's already filled. Oh my gosh. Yes, Good Scott. That's really hard. It's even though you're 60 days, I would keep checking periodically, and then if you still can't get it, go that morning and get put on a wait list. Like make a beeline right there to when the doors open, and have them put your name on a wait list, and they'll take your cell phone number, and if there's a cancellation, they will call you to make a reservation. And I've had pretty good luck with that. But you're going to find out that you probably will get a call to go to Lamplight Lounge at a weird time, because nobody wants to go at, I don't know, well, now they all do want to go at 9:30 at night because of World of Color stuff. But odd times when people don't want to go, 2:30 or 3 in the afternoon when it's less. So you might get a phone call to go to it. But if you do get to go there, Good Scott, try the lobster nachos. I can't recommend that enough. And then they have some really fun cocktails and mocktails. And one of them is called the 2319. I think it's just Coca-Cola and pineapple juice. It sounds really weird. It's delicious. You'd love it. Bat Lord, hey, Bat Lord 34. It's Craig, your friend TK77776. By the way, Craig, I met a Disneyland cast member, and I just wanted to take him and put him in my pocket and just hug the heck out of him. He was a young guy, and he saw me, and he was nervous. I could tell that you could tell that he wanted to. So I kind of walked over, and all of a sudden he's like, Chris, he said, you're not gonna believe it. He's like, I am now gonna become the 501st as a TIE fighter pilot. And he was so excited because he knows that I love Star Wars. He knows that I have friends who are in the 501st. And he was thrumming with energy because he was so excited about it. And he just wanted to tell me. He couldn't help it. And I was like, dude, I love the 501st. Anyways, back to this. Let's see here. Hi, Chris, your friend. Did you get my message on Insta about you guys taking a tour of the Rancho Obi-Wan, world's largest Star Wars museum? You know what? I haven't seen that message. And I apologize, because here's the problem, Craig, is that we get so many messages, and so you just get to resend it, and we'll go check it. If Amanda's watching, she'll go check it. But we get there's this, it's just too many. So if they get buried, and sometimes you just don't see them. So resend it, and I'd love to go see a Star Wars museum. I love it. I'm going to be at Tampa. So I'm going to talk for a little second here about one of my favorite accomplishments. So I also MC comic conventions around the country, and I was at the Indiana Comic Convention, and they had Hayden Christensen and Rosario Dawson. They're coming to do a panel, and they wanted the panel to be moderated with a moderator, and they wanted the questions to be pre-done. They didn't want to accept questions from the audience. They wanted the questions to come from the moderator and just kind of have that interaction. And they personally requested that I was their moderator. Oh my gosh, I loved it. And so I'm actually going to Tampa at the end of August. I'll be emceeing down the Tampa Bay Comic Convention. And Hayden Christensen is down there again. So it's gonna be awesome. So, all right, real quick question. I see this right here. Has anyone asked where the provost went to the channel? Okay, I'm going to talk about that because a lot of people want to know, and then we're going to get back to this here. So, Craig, it's good to hear from you. So, here's what most people don't know is that when I started this, we went in and I was worried, I came in, created everything, and I created a little company. And we trademarked the name Park Pass. Park Pass is actually trademark. We own that trademark. We had to go through attorneys. We had to go through this whole process. They had to do this due diligence. So the term Park Pass is ours. That's ours, free and clear. So the entire time, our channel really was Park Pass, but I put Provost in there because I thought it was kind of fun because I like alliteration. Provost Park Pass, PPP. I thought it was kind of fun. And it's still Provost Park Pass, really, for the old school. But we found that, particularly when we were in Europe this summer, is that a lot of people would ask, like, what's your YouTube channel? Or like Provost Park Pass. And then we just say, or Park Pass. And they couldn't figure out the Provost part. They're like, what is this Provost? And what is that doing? And blah, 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 blah. They're like, and so we like, just Park Pass. Just put in Park Pass. It'll pop to the top. And so I thought just to make it easier, I really should do our appropriate name. So it really is Park Pass. Provost is just kind of fun. So it's still Provost Park Pass, but it is Park Pass for legal reasons. PPP is PP, according to Amanda. But that's why. So it's you whatever you want to call it, Provost Park Pass. You want to call it Park Pass. You can call us really anything you want. Just don't call us late to dinner. Hey, all right. All right, I got some. Andy Plays. Hey, Chris, it's Andrew. I cosplayed as you at FanX. Oh my gosh. Andrew, I remember. Let me read that again because I got super excited. Hey, Chris, it's Andrew. I cosplayed as you at FanX a few years ago and met you and your family. Are you going to be at D23 the day at the parks on August 8th? Which park are you going to be at, if so? I am not going to be there, Andy. I wish I was. If I would have. So for those of you who aren't familiar with maybe going to a comic convention, cosplay is when you dress up as a character. It could be from a movie, a comic book, a TV show, a book, or whatever. And Andrew shows up. He's dressed. He did mine, and it was funny. I think if I remember, we got a photo together, if I remember correctly. But I won't be there on August 8th. I wish I was. Let's see here. Meg Barless. Hey, Chris. I just want to say thank you for the great videos. Love you guys. Greetings from Germany. It's your first. Okay. All right. Okay. Can I just tell you this? Meg Barless. Amanda, my wife, is obsessed with Germany now after visiting. We were there and it's beautiful. I've never been to Germany. Went to Europa Park and saw it. We also got to see some other little parts of it. We didn't even scratch the surface. I would love to go back and actually kind of go see it, but it was absolutely gorgeous and beautiful and wonderful. And I'm going to tell Amanda that we got a super chat from Germany, and there she is. And she's posting right now. She's probably going to lose her mind because she'll probably want to be your best friend. This is not even a joke. She even told me this. She said, should we move to Germany? She loved the food. She felt like the air was clean, and she liked hiking. So, okay. Now I'm going to go back to start reading people's questions again as we get more. Okay. Let's see here. Questions. Okay. Richard Zinna. I knew this question was going to happen. So what possible announcements are you most bullish on at D23 Parks panel? That's a fantastic question. Okay. So for those of you, what people may be bullish, what do I think is going to happen? This is what I'm going to, okay, are you ready? Let's write it down on a scorecard. Should we write this down? Okay. I think Nobody has said this other than this. This is your first hearing it here, Park Pass. You ready? I think they're going to make. I think Disneyland Paris is going to get some love in this at this D23. I think what they're going to do is they are going to announce Lion King Land. And you know how they have like Arendelle? I think Lion King Land is going to be announced at Disney in Paris. Nobody's saying that. I'm saying it. We are going to definitely hear some cool stuff about Avengers Campus. That's a no-brainer. It's going to be happening. I'm so excited to hear stuff like that. That'll be happening for sure. Don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to something is going to happen. But I feel like there will be an announcement for Disneyland Paris. I'm calling Lion King Land. Maybe I'm off, but I don't know. So that would be my guess. I've also I've heard rumors. So Disneyland, the Tron ride, which I absolutely love, when they had it designed, they put it in order for 3 Tron rides. 3 Tron rides. We have 2 of them. But I think that what they might do is they might take the 3rd one and they might reskin it rather than being Tron. I think they might make like speeder bikes, like Star Wars speeder bikes, and turn a Tron attraction into a Star Wars speeder bike attraction. That's pie in the sky thinking, me just thinking out loud. I love them to announce that. But that would be, how sweet would that be for Tomorrowland? Just Tron would be sweet for Tomorrowland. So that would be a good one. I don't know. I don't think they're going to, I'm going to say this. I don't think they're going to announce a lot for Florida. I think Disney doesn't want to announce anything about Florida because they know that 2025 is going to be the year of Universal Studios in Florida, and they don't even want to try to get anything they try to announce at Florida is going to be drowned out. It's going to be drowned out in Florida. I think they're just going to let that one ride. I don't think we're going to get a lot of announcements for anything in Florida. This is just me speaking my mind. Okay, great questions. Powerline 909. Have you ever played Dreamlight Valley? Yeah, I have. My son and Miles and I played it a little bit. It was kind of fun. I haven't played it in a while, but I have. It's a. For those of you who don't know, Dreamlight Valley is a video game. You're a little character and you're going around. You're meeting other Disney characters and helping them on little missions. And like I think they have like it's kind of like a simulator thing. You're like gardening and searching for gems and stuff like that. Yeah, very fun game. Ashley Schwartz, how do you best take advantage of rope drop? Ashley, so that's okay. So if you want to rope drop the correct way, so rope drop, for those who don't know, they used to have a rope at the end of Main Street. Like the cast member would hold that rope. And then when the welcome sign was like, welcome to Disneyland, they would drop the rope and then people would step over the rope and they go into the park. That's the term where rope drop came from, because they would drop the rope. They don't really have that rope anymore. They just have cast members who stop there. But what time does a park open? Let's just say, for this example, I'm going to say 8 a.m. in the morning. Most people don't understand that if it opens at 8 a.m., you would want to be to Disneyland by about 7:15, 45 minutes before the posted opening time. You want to get through security and you want to get in because they will let you into Main Street. You get to go into Main Street. So a lot of people thought that you had to wait like at the gates. No. You're going to get through security. You're going to go through the gates. You're going to get into Main Street. You'll hopefully get to Main Street. So you get there 7:15, go through security, get to Main Street. You're going to get to Main Street. You'll be there about 7:45-ish, 7:50. That way you are right there for rope drop. And the whole park is not open. So you're going to have Fantasyland is opened and you got Tomorrowland. But the things that I would try to do are things you can't do in Genie Plus. Peter Pan is a big one. I would definitely do Peter Pan. If you got little ones, you hit all of Fantasyland as fast as you can. You hit Peter Pan. So yeah, for sure. Peter Pan, Alice in Wonderland, those ones. I would skip Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Don't do that for rope drop. I do Peter Pan. I do Alice in Wonderland. That one gets kind of long. Then maybe from there, I'd book it back to Toontown and get ready to go to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Or if you're interested, you could go do Space Mountain. Yeah. Gray Rolla, how far is Chris from Amanda? Are they miles apart? Yeah, I love that. So they're actually here. They're just relaxed. They're just chilling, doing their thing. Amanda, Jason, what is Miles' favorite ride of all the time in the park? I think his favorite attraction. Okay, that's an interesting question. His favorite attraction is probably Mario at Universal Studios. But if you're talking Disney, it's probably Guardians of the Galaxy. I think it'd be Guardians of the Galaxy or Hagrid's. Universal. He loves Hagrid's. So, all right. Same way to ask that. A Shimmer Pop Shop. Shimmer Pop Shop. Oh my gosh, you've been watching our channel forever, and we've never met in person. Let's see here. Hello, we'll be visiting Disneyland mid-September. I'll be saying autographs. Hope to see you. I will be there in September. I don't know the dates yet, but I if you see me there, you better beeline it over and say hi to me. Let's say, Mr. Geek Me Out. My birthday is coming next month. Happy birthday, Mr. Geek Me Out. Ernesto Suarez. When does Tiana's open? It's not being announced yet. We don't know. Rumors October, but we don't know. And can they move Disney People Mover so they don't tear down the buildings? Yeah, the People Mover would have to go around the buildings and not through the buildings. If they did that, then they could do it without having to do it. So, absolutely. June, Potapa. Not a lot of Hong Kong Disney content out there, so thanks for posting your view of the resort. What did you like most and least besides the heat about the resort? Friar Faithful, June, love you. Disney Hong Kong is, I really liked it. I liked it a lot. Here's okay. Here's the problem I think with Disneyland Hong Kong that has for foreigners. It's a long way for people to travel because they only have Disneyland Hong Kong. You just have the Disneyland Hong Kong, and it's a little bit smaller park. So I think if like 2 days, I think people feel like they've done it all. So I think that people have to realize, hey, if you're going to go all the way to Hong Kong, you should go see other things, which I hope that they would. I loved Disneyland Hong Kong. The thing that I love the most, I got some good memories. We're going to talk about Disneyland Hong Kong for just a second. Their hotels that they have there, they have so many activities to do at the hotels, it's mind-boggling. One of my favorite memory I have at Disneyland Hong Kong is they had tea time they have, what's really important there is they have like Duffy and Friends. And like they have Gelatoni, Lena Bell, Stella Lou. And a lot of people who I'm talking don't know what I'm talking about because Americans, we just aren't, it's not a big deal. What happened was Disney released a teddy bear called Duffy in America, and it failed spectacularly. I should just do a whole video on this. It failed. Nobody really cared about it. And the stuffed animal was supposed to be Mickey Mouse's best friend, but it just kind of failed. They took that and it went to the Asian parks, and boy, howdy, it blew up. Duffy and Friends is more popular than Mickey Mouse. You got Duffy the Bear, you got Gelatoni, you've got Stella Lou, you got Cookie Ann, Lena Bell, and they had a tea time at Hong Kong at the hotel we're staying at. And you went to this tea time, and people took all the stuffed animals, and they had them sitting at the tables, and they're like pretending to, and then people were dressed up like they're stuffed animals. It was so amazing, and that was just such a good memory. They brought us out 16 desserts, guys, for 2 of us. Well, the 3 of us, but it's just too much. And it's so much fun. I love that Disneyland Hong Kong. I also love, they have, their castle is gorgeous. It has the most emotional fireworks show I've ever seen. We got to meet with the Disney Hong Kong. It's so fun. We travel there because we're just traveling around doing that. And they're, hey, are you coming to Hong Kong? We're like, yeah, the marketing people are like, can we talk with you? And we're like, sure. And we met with them. And they told us, like, when you watch our fireworks show, you're going to cry. And I've never really cried at fireworks. I was like, okay, their fireworks show is the most emotional fireworks show I've ever seen. Everybody is just crying. And the story is, you see, it's the progression of life from baby to passing away. And you see the baby becoming teenagers, going through first romance, getting married, having children, growing up, and then grandparents, and then finally passing away. And it's done through all these characters. And it's gorgeous. It's amazing. So yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah. So yeah. John Alonzo, Chris, have you seen Jenny Nicholson's video on Star Cruiser and Utah's Everywhere? I have. Yeah, I think Jenny Nicholson is one of the best investigative YouTube reporters, hands down. She's amazing. She's funny. She's great. Very good deadpan delivery. But the thing is what makes her videos so good. She's talking about really heavy stuff, but in a way that it's entertaining and it doesn't make you feel bogged down. And yes, I saw it. I saw both those videos, and I thought her, Evermore closed down. Evermore's closed down, and that's gone. And Star Wars, I thought her Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser video is probably the best video out there. Let's see here. I got some. I got a super chat, and then I saw Adulting with Pixie Dust. Hi PPP. Hope you guys are doing well and keeping well. Thank you. Actually, thank you so much, and you are amazing. I hope you know that. I saw somebody here also real quickly. I have to. Thanks you, Makia, for helping out. By the way, and thank you, Jimmy, for helping out. Hold on. I saw there's a message there. Dang it, where did it go? Okay. Oh, Joan in Israel. That's what I want to read. We're going to Tokyo Disney for our 10th anniversary. Is it really super crazy? As I hear? How many days do you think to see everything? Not crazy. Yes, it's crazy, but as in crazy cool. Not crazy as in like, what the heck are we doing here? You're going to love it. So the minimum amount, I would say 3 days. You're going to need 2 days for Disneyland and 1 day for Disney Sea. But you could spend more days there for sure. Absolutely. And I mean, it's awesome. One of the things I would definitely recommend is at Disney Sea, they have a show called Big Band Mickey. It's a show, and Mickey Mouse comes out, and he's playing the drums. Mickey Mouse plays the drums, and he's not just like holding a beat. He's going crazy. We're talking like Rush drumming. It's like amazing. So definitely see that at the Disney Sea. And it's a lot of fun. I wouldn't say there's a language barrier, but you'll go to maybe a restaurant, and you'll see pictures of all the things. You kind of point to the things that you want, you're gonna enjoy it. All right, getting back to your guys' questions, I'm trying to get to them all. Let me update because we've been. Gosh, dang it! This is almost the longest live stream I've done. So we're going. Question: can I use Getaway Today for booking to Japan? No, you can't. If you want to use Book to Japan, use Klook, Klook, Klook.com. Use Klook and book your tickets through them. Getaway Today doesn't do any of the Asia parks. They will give you the best deals on Disneyland Paris and domestic, but they don't do Asia. So yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? I got super distracted. I can't remember. Anyways, we've been going like an hour and a half. The rules. For those of you maybe jumped in, here are the rules. I put a thing that you have to be subscribed in order to make comments, and you have to be subscribed for 5 minutes. You might be wondering why I did that. It's because I don't want spam bots, and we've had the problems in the past. I just let anybody make comments, but then we get a lot of spam bots, I found out. So I've been reading about how to eliminate that, and they're like, do that. And I think it's working. I really haven't seen a lot of that, so that's good. And the other thing is I tried to put a 2-minute delay. You can only make a comment every 2 minutes, so that way the comments are going by so fast so I can kind of read them. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Mr. Geek Game Out. What rules must you follow when you MC at a comic convention? Oh, very good question. Big Rob is here. Hello, Rob. When you MC, my job is to make the show flow and have fun. But my job's also to be the bad guy in the heavy. So if there's anything that, you don't ever want to have the celebrity be negative in front of the crowd. That's my job. So for example, I can give an example. Sometimes people want a celebrity to shout out like their YouTube channel or their podcast or like their Instagram account. I have to nip that in the bud. The reason is because we don't know, like if that person, the celebrity's not going to know their YouTube channel, if somebody was to request that, I would just skip that and go right to the question. The reason we do that is because what if the podcast or YouTube channel or something they're trying to get the celebrity to say is something like hateful. And then all of a sudden you're like, look, we got this celebrity endorsing this horrible thing. So my job is to nip that. We don't allow that. The other thing that we don't allow is like hugs or autographs on stage. And because it takes a lot of time. People want to ask as many questions. I'm there to moderate the questions and let the crowd get as many questions. So we if people ask that, I'm the heavy on that. The other thing that I have to do, which is actually kind of fun, but sometimes really draining, is that there's delays. The celebrities sometimes get delayed. And so if there's ever delay, the show still has to keep going. So I'm up there, stretching out. How do we do dance parties? We do trivia. We keep the show going, keep the audience entertained, so that way they're having fun and enjoying it. My job is to make sure that the guests are having the best possible experience as possible, and so is the celebrity. And I think we've done a really good job, because the celebrities at FanX, they keep asking to come back. So I feel really good about that. It's a lot of fun. I don't say anything. I try to do nothing negative. I don't want to try to embarrass people. I don't want to try to hurt people's feelings. But we have rules that we have to follow. And that's one of the things I have to do. So the other question here, Christina. Christina, we'll come back to yours. I think there was a super chat. Let me get the super chat, then Christina will come back to you. Lyric Davis. Hi, Chris and Amanda. When's the best time to go to Disneyland? My birthday is in January. I really want to plan a trip. Love you guys so much. Lyric Davis, this is your very first super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Your birthday's in January. I think that would be the best time to go, is to go celebrate on your birthday. So there's this old stuff that floats around. So we're going to roll it back to 2010. 2010, people would post these things, like these calendars saying, like, don't go on these days. They'd have it like blocked out red, and they're like, these are lightly traffic day. Go on these days, less park. And those were really popular. That's not really the case anymore. It's busy most of the time. There is less busy. January is perfect time to go. Just, be aware it might be a little bit colder, but go and celebrate it. Just be aware that there's not going to be any super down times. You're not going to go and have the park dead. There used to be days when the park was dead and you just walk around. I haven't seen it like that in years. So I think people still hear about those days or those old calendars, so they keep wanting to think it's like that. But January is a perfect time to go. All right, Christine, if I could find I got to go find your comment. And that's where we left off. So hold on. Here we go. Christina Trulio, your best business advice. Well, that's a really difficult question, because there's so many different types of business advice. But I'm going to give you this one. I was fortunate enough when I was young. I had a mentor. He took me under his wing, and he was teaching me how to be better at business. My grandpa, he started a job when he was 18 for a company, and he worked until for that same company until he retired. He never left that company. He made a career out of it. He got promoted. He did those things. And that was kind of what was expected back in the day. And this guy named Brad, he pulled me aside. He goes, that's no longer the case. He's like, the best business advice I can give you is you are going to work at a job as hard as you can for 3 to 5 years. And you're going to accumulate all that knowledge of that job, and you're going to become the very best at that job you can in that 3 to 5 years. At the end of 3 to 5 years, you are then going to go to apply to another company. And when you apply to another company and you get hired at that next company, your salary is going to increase like this. Because if you just stay at a job, it just kind of goes up this, 3% per year, maybe 5% if you're lucky, but it's really 3%. But when you go to another job, you're going to start up here. So you're going to make this jump. You're going to go work at that job for 3 to 5 years, and you're going to gain all the skills that you can. You work hard and become one of the most valuable employees that you can. Then at the end of that 3 to 5 years, you apply to another company, and you're going to jump up and keep doing that. And that is kind of what I did. I worked at a company, and then I felt like I got a lot of skills, became very valuable. And then I went to another company, and they wanted to pay for my knowledge and my skills. And then I worked for there, and I learned more and got more experience, and would go on. I think that's really the best advice I can give you. And if you guys do have other business questions, like you ask me stuff like why are the market managers like that? We could talk all about that. I'm happy to talk about it. But that would be my Christine, let me say this. One other thing. You have to self-promote in business. when you do a job, like when I would do a job, this is going to sound so weird, but you have to do this to be successful. Like when my boss would ask me to do a project and then I would turn the project in, I would update my boss. I would go in his office. I'm like, just so you know, I'm almost done and it's going to be amazing. You're going to love it. And then when I complete the project, I would go in and present it to him and say, this is amazing. You're going to love it. What advice do you have for me? How can I fix it? How can I make it better? You have to tell your boss how good it is and you have to self-promote it, because if you don't, because you have to realize your boss is seeing 200 different projects coming in and he's going to forget or she's going to forget you. So you have to like self-promote yourself like that. That's how you kind of rise to the top. If you just sit there, there's a lot of people who do that in business. They just sit there and they turn in their emails and they hope that their boss recognizes them so they're going to get that promotion. They're probably a really good worker and they might not have the confidence to go up and talk to the boss and tell them that, but the boss is not going to promote that person. And that's just the way business is. You have to promote yourself. So yeah. Okay. I think there might have been a super chat. Let me see there. No. Okay, we're good. Next questions. I hope that helps. I hope that helped. Okay. Rick's Robert. Hello, Chris. If you were in charge and had to revitalize Tomorrowland, what would you change or update? Oh, Rick. That's such a loaded question. Well, I'd put in Tron. If I had an unlimited budget, which they don't, I would take out Autopia, and I love Autopia, but I'd get rid of Finding Nemo's submarine ride. Finding Nemo's submarine ride, and then behind it, there used to be a little boat ride. There's still a lot of unused land over there, and then Autopia. You could probably fit Tron in that particular area, or that would probably be my number one priority is to do that, and to bring that in. And get that going. I love Autopia though. I mean, so that would be my one thing. The other thing and I don't really have like a lot of people think they're like it's terrible. Tomorrowland. I don't think Tomorrowland's that terrible. I think Tomorrowland is one of the most beautiful lands at nighttime. I think that they need to revitalize it a little bit so during the daytime it looks cooler. Because during the daytime you just walk through, it just is kind of like, you need it to look a little bit cooler. But like Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters, I think it's a fantastic attraction. I love it. I think Star Tours is really fun. Space Mountain is really fun. So, I mean, I think that's, yeah. I think you need to get some good entertainment in there. So I don't know. I would curious, what would you guys do? How would you make it better? Oh, and I would do this. I don't know why they don't do this. You know that theater they have? It's just sitting empty. I would bring back Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. I'd bring back that attraction. Could you imagine if they brought that back right now? People would go crazy for it right now. And the thing about it, the reason they don't bring it back is they don't like what's called cast member script projects. This is where the cast member has to interact with the screen. So if you guys have gone on Minnie and Mickey's Runaway Railway, you'll notice there's one line where Goofy's like, hey, can you help me? And then the cast member's, who, me? And he's like, yes, you. He's like, okay, I'll help you. It's like 2 lines of script. Disney doesn't like to do a lot of scripted things with cast members. Honey, I Shrunk the Audience, that cast member I think had like 1.5 pages of script that they had to interact with and do with, but it made it really fun. And so I think that's probably one of the main reasons they haven't brought it back is because they don't want to do that. But yeah, Captain EO, somebody saw that. Captain EO will never come back. I wish it would, but they'll never bring Captain EO back. It's not coming back. So, yeah, they should bring back Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. And I mean, why don't they? They should just throw it in there so people could see it. I don't know why. So yeah. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay, Greg Parsons is here. Oh! Greg, are you working today? If not, come over right now. Come over. Hold on, I'm gonna go have Amanda call you. Hold on. Hang on. Don't. I'm gonna. No, you're not. Are you? Wait, this is Greg. You're right there. I see it. Can you come over? Come over. Come hang out with me. Are you working? I have to scroll to the bottom. Oh my gosh. Greg, come hang out. Come hang out with me. Is he? Oh, he can't make a comment for another 2 minutes. I'm waiting for a reply. Hang on. I'm going to go up and I'm going to have Amanda call you right now, Greg. So you guys just hang on for 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm going to be back. Don't have separation anxiety, but I've got to get a hold of Greg. This is very important to me. That was so dumb. I ate a carrot while I was talking to Greg on the phone. Now I got carrot in my mouth. Greg is at the auto body shop. They're working on his truck. He says if he gets done, he'll come down here. I hope it gets done. Wouldn't that be so fun to have him here? So, where's Amanda? Oh, she's here. Yeah, but she doesn't like to do live streams. She doesn't like to be in front of the camera. So she's just doing what she does, momming it. All right. So let me get back to where we're at. Alicia, greetings from Cali. Loving the live stream. You and Amanda are amazing. You always take time to say hi. Give a high five and a hug. The world needs more folks like you. Thank you. Oh, Aisha, thank you so much. You are amazing. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for saying that. All right. Well, we do have we got a Manny Fig has a super chat. This is your third super chat. Was Tron Ride made for Hong Kong, but Disney World got it instead? No. Well, I don't know about that. I know that they did place an order for 3 Tron rides. I don't know if it was really. I know it's in Shanghai. You want to hear the crazy thing about Shanghai? Tron was never even released in Shanghai at all. So they don't even. So for them, it's just like a motorcycle ride. They don't even know what Tron is, but they like the ride, but they don't understand it. I don't know if it was supposed to go to Hong Kong first or not. I'm not exactly sure. I feel like I'm off center. Okay. Oh my gosh. My business. This is from Kitra. Kitra for Ordinary Adventures. You guys, she's one of my favorite people in the entire world. My business question is, why are you guys the best? Love you. Oh, you guys want to hear a funny story about Kitra and Peter from Ordinary Adventures? Okay. Amanda met them first. And they were, I can't remember the restaurant. They were in a restaurant. I think they might have been at Carthay Circle. And Amanda was sitting there and she saw Kitra and Peter and she wanted so bad. She was like fangirling and she's like, do I go say hi? And do I go talk to him? And she wanted to so bad. And, but she was all nervous and I wasn't there. And so she finally went up there and like went and talked to him. And when Amanda tells the story, it's so funny because she says that she was like all cotton mouth and she's just kind of like, hello, my name's Amanda. They're so nice. You guys, they're actually some of my favorite people. So anyways, all right, let's go back to your guys' questions. I'll keep going. Again, the rules are you have to be subscribed because I don't want any spam bots. And I was reading online and I think it's working perfect. And the other thing is every 2 minutes you can make a comment, but I'm trying to get to your guys' questions as we go through this. So here we go. Back to your guys' questions. Fire Dragon 57. Have you ever done a chalk walk at Disneyland? My first one was the other day and it was awesome. Yes, I have. Chalk Walk is absolutely amazing. For those who don't know, that's the Children's Hospital of Orange County, and they have a special walk that'll let you walk through Disneyland. And we had this great guy. He helped organize it. We had Team Provost Park Pass, and we did a chalk walk through Disneyland. It was right before the pandemic, I think. The last time I did it. Yes, I love to do things that we can do to help out with the communities, and chalk walk is amazing. So yeah, okay. Diana. Let's see. Peter Pan at rope drop. Great idea. Thanks. Question about Ryan Woo 567. Question about DAS. Is the only way for me to be immobile is my wheelchair? Will I need one of the rides and can't accommodate? Okay. Question about DAS. If the only way for me to be mobile is in my wheelchair, will I need one for the rides that can't accommodate a wheelchair in the queue? Ryan, let me double check and see if I understand this question. Question about DAS. If the only way for me is to be mobile is in my wheelchair, so you require a wheelchair. Well, I need one for the rides that can't accommodate a wheelchair. What will you need for? Oh, okay, I get it. So there are, like, for example, Ryan, Space Mountain. You can't take your wheelchair on Space Mountain, but you can. They have an area. They have a loading area where you get to go in. They'll pull your wheelchair up there, and they have like this. It's like looks like a ramp. It's like a wedge They put it in the seat so you can slide on the seat, you slide down, and you know, I'm sure you're familiar, and you bring and put your legs in. But you have to be able to get out of your wheelchair in order to ride Space Mountain. If you can't, if you can't get out of the wheelchair, then you wouldn't be able to ride Space Mountain. Winnie the Pooh, gosh, what are all the attractions that can do it? Winnie the Pooh at Disneyland, Jungle Cruise, It's a Small World. I think Roger Rabbit has if I remember, has one. I'm sure Minnie Mickey's probably does. I haven't seen it. I'm sure probably Minnie Mickey's probably does. Let me go through the rides. Fantasyland is very difficult. It was built before they even thought about stuff like that, so it's very narrow there. So Fantasyland is not super friendly. Disney California Adventure is way better, and you have more options there, things that they'll help you with. So just kind of, I don't know if that answers your question or not. Let's see here. Christina Cross, when will the Haunted Mansion be open? Soon. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Black Magic Adventures! Chris and Amanda are amazing. That is all. Blue heart, green heart. Oh my gosh. You guys, that's one of my favorite things about Provost Park Pass is that I have a chance to meet other creators, and that's one of my favorites. Go check it out, Black Magic Adventures. Follow along on his adventures. He does more than just theme parks. He does all these cool things, so make sure you follow him. And I love you, buddy. Oh, Ashley, I watched your video you did of Universal VIP and then booked the VIP tour for October because you made it look so fun. Your jokes with Ursula had me dying. Oh yeah, Universal VIP is very fun. Here's my only criticism of the Universal Studios VIP tour, and also the tram tour, is what are the things that we want to see Hill Valley from Back to the Future. And if they're using it, they skip it. I wish it was always open to the public, so you never know. Most likely it's going to be open, but if it's not, they kind of skip it. So that would be my only criticism. But if that's a small minor criticism, it's super fun, and they let you walk around back there, which is for me, it's just awesome. I absolutely love it. Okay, let's see here. Leslie, was the strike at Disneyland averted? When will we know for sure? It should be coming out today. I have my little update thing to find out. Haven't heard nothing yet. I did hear from some people that they said they heard. Now, keep in mind, do you guys remember the game Telephone where you played like as a teenager and like you'd whisper in somebody's ear and you're like, I like to go to the beach on sunny days, and then you whisper to the next person, I like to go to the beach on sunny days, and then by the time it gets the last person, they're like, I like beaches, and it's just really weird or something like that. So what I'm saying is the telephone game. I heard from somebody who heard from somebody who heard from somebody who was at the negotiations, apparently, allegedly, that it went well and that the strike, they might not be going on strike. Take that with a massive grain of salt, because this is where like three places removed from that. But there hasn't been anything announced about the strike yet. So I don't know. So Liam, you always have something here. Liam's Animation World. I have a blue sky idea for DCA for Paradise Gardens. The second idea is being rethemed for a land based on the Muppets, or it'll be demolished for a land based on Freeway Guy, but Little Mermaid is staying. That's awesome, Liam. The Muppets is a hard one. I think Disney's pulling away from the Muppets a lot. So the only thing that we have surviving of the Muppets right now is the Muppet 3D Adventure in Florida. They had a Muppet shop there. It's the only shop from the pandemic that's not reopened. They've not reopened that shop. And I've been hearing that because they're not selling Muppet merchandise. And I heard that Muppet 3D, it could be on a short on life support. So yeah. Let's see here. Going back to your guys' question. Corinne Johnson, hey Chris, any plans to do a facts video about Disney's Secret Society of Explorers and Adventures? I stumbled across and it seems so interesting. Yeah, I've thought of doing about that a lot, but There are so many other good videos out there that are way better at it than I am. So, oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank here? Dallin, I'm so sorry. What's Dallin's channel's name? Somebody type, you guys know what I'm talking about? Dallin's, what's Dallin's channel's name? Offhand Disney. I knew it coming. I'm sorry. Offhand Disney is way better. He's got a whole thing, videos about that. And I think he's done a better job than I probably ever could do. But he's great. So Hunter the Gamer. I don't know if this was asked before, but will you be going to Fantasy Springs in Tokyo eventually? Yes, 100%. We will be going there eventually, but I don't know when. Big Rob, I've been trying to get your attention. I know. I'm not. It's hard. I'm trying to give everybody read all their questions. It takes some time. Edie Uribe, I'll have a Disney park named Disney Vloggers Land. A Disney park named a land named after Disney Vloggers. What would it be? Offhand Ordinary Adventure Fresh Baked Land? Fresh Baked Offhand Ordinary with Magic Journey sprinkled in. So land. That'd be a great land. I'd visit it, wouldn't you? All right, let's see. Kevin II, I make Autopia hydrogen powered ride so we don't have to smell the gasoline or loud engine. Kevin, that would make it super efficient, but also a little bit dangerous. Hydrogen power. And we just have we mastered it enough yet that we can use it? I don't know. Paulette, binge your Walt Disney World Hotel series. Which one was the most comfortable in your opinion between value and moderate? Real quickly, back to hydrogen. Yeah, hydrogen's awesome. Problem is, if you crack it, it's going to explode. So, Walt Disney World. What would be the most comfortable in my opinion between value and moderate? Most comfortable? Riverside. I think Riverside. But I've heard this too, that Coronado, they have a tower there. I did not stay in the tower. It's expensive. I heard that tower is amazing, that it like butts up to being like a deluxe resort. But I didn't stay there, so I can't really, I only stayed in like the normal rooms. When I say normal, I mean I didn't stay in the tower. But for my Riverside, I think it's the most comfortable. It was so comfortable and relaxing. Yeah, so. Well, yeah, it's Chris. Sorry, I'm late. Been working. Are you planning to be at the Oogie Boogie Bash on September 29th by chance? Oh, no, I will not be there. I will be doing Fan X in Salt Lake. So that'll be like the last day of Fan X. I won't be there. I wish I was. So, okay. Big Rob, Greg is in my Discord. Okay. I mean, sounds like a personal problem. Ashley, I love how excited Chris is. So fun. I am very excitable. I am at that. Zulio, all hell the chair. That must have been when I was Project 626 in 360. Now that he's gone, let's get down to the main question. Who's going Disney World next year? Insert elevator music here. Yeah. Let's see. Thanks, Greg Parson, for the interlude. I really hope Greg comes to Hangover now. I do too. I think he should. Dumb truck. Gutter Puddle. One vlogger put a piece of wood with googly eyes on her chair when she left for a minute, and the viewers went away with the decreased. Wait. One vlogger put a piece of wood with googly eyes on her chair when she left for a minute, and her viewers went way up, then decreased upon each time she returned. Are you serious? Let's do an experiment. Let's do an experiment. What would be the best one? Gelatoni. Okay, wait, don't type anything. Nobody types. You only can type every 2 minutes. Let's do a vote. Mickey Mouse, Gelatoni, or Sully? Sully. Which one should be the host while I'm gone? And let's see if the numbers go up. I mean, they probably would. I mean, I would. Which one, you guys? Type it down below. The one that gets the most. The first one to get 10 will have them be the host. Go down the bottom. Soli. Mickey, Gelatoni, Soli. There's 4 for Soli. There we go. Oh, 5, Soli, Mickey. Oh, guys, it's close. Mickey's with 3. Mickey's with 4. Sully's with Sully. Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sully 8. Oh my gosh, Sully. Oh my God, Sully wins. All right, so how many people are watching right now? 243. Oh, that's he's not. I gotta prop him up. Hang on. I gotta get something to prop him up. Way up. Hang on. I'm still here. All right. Nicolas Cage pillow. All right. Let's see. I don't think that's. Oh, no. This guy's way higher. Hang on. We should have done all 3, but Sully did win, so he. Okay, there we go. Let's see if I can get him to stay. Okay. All right, we are at 246. Okay, I'm going to leave for just a moment. We're going to see. It's going to make me feel good if the numbers go up and a little bit. Oh, the numbers went down. Just went down. Okay, 244. I'm going to go eat a carrot. I'm going to get something to eat. You guys talk amongst yourselves. We'll see what happens. And then we'll do another. Good job, Sully. Hold down the fort. This is you guys. This is your idea. All right, did it work? Sully, did you hold down the fort? Okay, hang on. I think I might have felt a little bad. I Sully got a lot of like some super chats while I'm gone. Everybody's like, "This is for Sully," and we're like, "Oh my gosh!" All right, let's see here. Let's catch up to your questions. Oh, we have a super chat. Oh my gosh, we got a super chat for Sully. Rob. I can't believe it. Here's a super chat for Sully. I don't know a single scare who can do what you do, Sully. I love you guys. You guys are fun. Okay. Well, we'll do when I do another break. I'll do another break. We'll vote between Gelatoni and Mickey, I guess. Sully, you did good, Sully. You did good. So, all right. What questions? I'm gonna go back to your guys' questions again. If you want to do shout outs like that, you can do a super chat, but I'll get to that. And here we go. Shadowless Pan. I think Gelatoni represents the channel best, in my opinion. I can't. It's hard to disagree with that. Yeah. So, Dragonfire. I never saw Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Oh, it was kind of fun because the chairs would kind of move, and if you've seen the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Rick Moranis, he's the professor. He comes out and he accidentally shoots a laser and he shrinks. Are you guys saying you want Gelatoni right now more than me? Is that what's going on? The numbers went down, guys. Sully super chat. It's like second degree alliteration. Sully super chat. It was a really fun attraction. The show lasted between 10 to 15 minutes, and you shrank, and then you went on adventures, and you got lost, and then it ends up bringing the audience back to the normal size. It's cute. It was very cute. So, yeah. Let's see. Sully should be wearing a tie. The Grand Streeters. This is like a staring contest. Captain Sully is so talkative. Christina H. Sully is so cute. Oh, Edie, you guys have any dad jokes? Anybody? You guys have some dad jokes? You can share them. I thought Sully would talk more. No, he gets scared by humans, guys. Sully's advice wasn't relevant. Zulio, question for Sully. Hold on, I gotta get Sully back. Ouch. Questions for Sully. Sully, they have a question for you. He does, yeah, let me read it to you. Let's see here. Do you cough up hairball, Sully? Yes. Oh, okay. Super. Do you guys want to know what this is from? So, if you guys remember, when we got 100,000 subscribers, I did a giveaway where we gave away 100 gifts, and these gifts were awesome. And this was one of the gifts. Look, the tag. I think the tag is still on him. And we gave away gifts, and of the gifts, I think 94 of them were for another person. The person who won the Sully, they never contacted us back. We reached out. Finally, they're like, hey, so we kept Sully. So we still have Sully. Can you believe that? Yeah. It's kind of crazy. All right. Let's see here. Here we go. Dad jokes. Sully talk more. This is okay. Let's see. Okay. Hilarious. Hold your breath. First one who turns blue wins. Art, Sully won. He's already blue. Catch up with comments. Hi, Kitra. Hi, Greg. Hi, everyone. Chris is with me right now, currently eating a snack. I was eating a snack. Shout out to all the teachers in the group. We only have a few more weeks left of summer break. This is from Rob. Rob, I love teachers. My mom was a school teacher. She taught elementary level. She taught second grade, fourth grade, and I would go visit her a lot when she's retired now. But when she was teaching, I would go visit her, and I would get her class super hyper. And then I'd like, see ya, and I'd leave. My mom always like, I like joke around with them. And I don't know, guys, I used to do magic. I used to perform magic a lot, and I'd go to my mom's classes and do magic shows for the kids. They seem to like that a lot. Oh, here we go. This is from Mr. Props. So, Sully, if you were a biscuit cookie, what would you be and why? Sully, if you were a biscuit or cookie, what would you be and why? Let me think this through. I gotta come up with a Sully voice. Let me hold on. I gotta come up with a good pun. Let's see here. If you were a biscuit or cookie, would you be and why? Let me think here. Well, obviously, I'd be a Scario. I just embarrassed myself. I'm never doing that again. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. All right. Master of the Stair. Okay. We've hit 2 hours. I think this is the second longest stream I've ever done in my life. Well, when we did the giveaways, those were longer, but those were easier to do this. From Christ 1899 says, hello. Dave Brown, I think this might be backfiring. The numbers are going down. They did. They went down. Vanessa Vargas, Comic-Con, San Diego, anyone? Oh my gosh, I have some friends who are going, and I'm super jealous about it. I wish I could be there. Aisha Ruiz, now I have the Monsters theme song stuck in my head. Agent LC Wonder Woman, I miss Chris. Ashley Schwartz, oh no, the views are going down. That's because he's not wearing a tie. Jordan Israel, everybody don't forget to hit the like button. Oh yeah, you guys hit the like button in the stream. I would actually appreciate that. I truly enjoyed Sully's point of view. He made there truly inspiring. He's the GOAT. That's from Phil Abbott. Stacy Bertrand. So Sully, is Roz really that mean off camera? So Sully, is Roz really? Wait. Yes, thank you. Pay attention. Sully, is Roz really mean that mean off camera? Nope. She's just an actress. She's just an actress. So I wonder if you will see my super chats. Did you do one super chat? Let me see here. Oh my gosh! I got a couple of super chats I missed. Shadowless Xpan. Make Autopia Underground. Make it a new version of World of Motion. Add some education. Then you could build Tron on top of it, doubling Space's ride capacity. Now, Shadowless Pan, I like your idea, but there is a little bit of a problem with your idea. But we can workshop it. You're saying make Autopia Underground, make a new version of it, the World of Motion, add some entertainment and education, then you build Tron on top of it. But here's the problem. I like your idea. Do you know what those Shadows Plan? Autopia is on top of another ride. It's on top of Submarine Ride for part of it. Yeah, you are actually going over a lot of the submarine track on Autopia. So if you were to build Autopia Underground, now you're going to have to get rid of the submarine attraction, the Finding Nemo, because that is below Autopia. Yeah, but I like what you're thinking. I think we could figure it out. We could figure this out. I think Disney really would like to stop running the Finding Nemo submarine ride. It's their most expensive attraction to run. It costs a lot of money. It's not very fast as far as loading people and getting people on and off the attraction. So I think if Disney was to get rid of an attraction, that would probably be their first choice to get rid of attraction, because it does cost a lot of money for them to keep running that, and then it's not very efficient. But that being said, the nostalgia factor is incredibly high on the submarine ride. A lot of people like it. And it brings back good memories. So, yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting. So, great idea, Shadowless Pan. Shadowless Pan, and bring back the People Mover. Oh my gosh, there's a whole bunch of questions here I missed. I got to get through all these questions. I didn't realize that. I don't think so, Shadowless Pan. I don't think so. People Mover, it'd be very difficult to bring it back. Very, very difficult to bring it back. Let's see here. I missed a whole bunch of questions here. Let me get this. Okay. Ashley Ludlow, guess who has 2 thumbs up and will be in Disneyland next week? This girl. I'm so excited. I get to be there for the last day of Pixar Fest. Oh, Pixar Fest is amazing. I think you're really gonna enjoy it. Tyler Bunker, when is D23? Are you going? Also, are you going to be making a video about it? It is August 9th, 10th, and 11th. I am not going. I might be making a little bit of like a reaction video to it, but so many YouTubers are going to be there. The content's going to be out there. I don't know if I could provide anything better than what they do, so you'll see. Ernie Bustamante, I think you missed my question or missed your answer. We are going to Disneyland in December. Will Disneyland be getting rid of Genie Plus like Walt Disney World? They are changing it, Ernie, and when they do, I will do an updated video for you to talk to you about all the new things that they're going to be doing, and how it's going to be updated, and I'll let you know. So we'll figure that out. Yeah. So yeah, it's a Genie Plus. Not super fan of it. I don't think it's going away anytime soon. I think Disney has discovered a new revenue source, and I think because of that, it's going to be here for a while. I heard, and I can't confirm this, I had some people tell me that up to almost between 45 to 50% of people who are going to Disneyland or Walt Disney World are using Genie Plus. Half. It's a lot of money for them every day. And a lot of people are using it incorrectly. And so they're spending money on it and maybe only getting 1 or 2 rides. It's as if they didn't need it. And I think that one of the biggest frustrations people have at Florida is that they buy it, and then once you get it, it's already all booked up, and you're like, I just paid $15 for this and I can't use it. I think that's why they're trying to update it so it doesn't do that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Miss Melis, if you were to create a land at Disneyland Park, what would it be? Oh, this is a fantastic question. I love this question, and I could speculate on this all the time. Here's my thing. Let me tell you what I think about Disneyland and their lands. And it all started Bugs Land. I loved Bugs Land. Do you guys remember Bugs Land? Probably most of you maybe don't remember it. But Bugs Land fed into Cars Land, which fed into Avengers Campus and all that. Avengers Campus is a little bit better than that. The problem that they have with Cars Land and Bugs Land is that it's not like, what can you add to Cars Land? I can't add a ride. I can't go put Star Wars ride in Cars Land. I can't, it has to match the IP. So they kind of painted themselves in the corner. But don't get me wrong, Cars Land is near perfect of all the lands, but what can you do? And I like the old lands like Fantasyland, Tomorrowland, Adventureland, and those lands are iconic because you can keep adding attractions to it that, and you don't get taken out of it. When Disney does these hyper-focused lands, like Cars Land, now you really are only talking about Cars Land. And so I think that's cool, but it also causes some problems. So if I was to create a new land for Disneyland, I would try to be more open-ended. The one I've talked about, I think Disney has even talked about, would be a Villains Land. I think a Villains Land would be fantastic. And you could rotate a lot of the villains in and out of that land and always keep it fresh and keep it fun and have some cool attractions. And I think that's really what I would do. Or if I created another land, I'd try to create some kind of like themed land, like Iceland. Hey, it's a country. But, have like cool rides, as in cool, COOL, as in the temperature, like, bobsledding and things like that. And then like you'd have it tied into Frozen, and then you could have it tied into like other things, like any Disney movies that have snow in it, you could have it in there. Or I would try to keep it open. I'm yammering. I don't know if I'm making any sense at all. Okay. Sweet Life. I absolutely love your videos about the hidden secrets of Disneyland DCA. Thank you so much. That's our bread and butter. I love doing those videos. That's my absolute favorite type of videos to do. I think they're wonderful. Hold on, I think we got a super chat. We did. Aisha Ruiz, what part of the park at Disneyland does Pirates Caribbean run under? Where does it go? that it goes back behind it. So you know, so if you think of, I don't have a map. Pirates Caribbean is right here, the entrance, okay? And then this way down below, the bottom, this is Tom Sawyer's Island, Pirates Lair. It does not go under that. A lot of people say that. It goes back behind, and the Haunted Mansion's over here. If you ever look at an aerial map, you'll see the Haunted Mansion, the building is right here. And then behind it, there's a big, huge warehouse. The ride is in that warehouse. It's not actually in the Haunted Mansion. The Haunted Mansion is just an elevator to get to the attraction. So Pirates Caribbean is here. It goes back this way. It doesn't interfere with that. It doesn't interfere with that big warehouse. It's underground. So, yeah. Yeah, interesting. So, okay, let's see here. Oh, another super chat. Wait a minute. WebZ. Any plans to see Disney and Universal parks you haven't visited yet? Universal Singapore, Universal Beijing, and Shanghai Disney. Yeah, if it's your very first super chat, thank you so much. Yes, I do have plans. I'm nothing I haven't talked about on Beijing yet. I would love to go there. I haven't been there. Yes, I am planning to go to Shanghai Disney. It's the only one I haven't got. It's my white buffalo. I have to be able to do it. And also, I've talked about Universal Singapore. I think cameraman Greg went there. And I would love to get there. I want to get there. My biggest one of all those three you talked about is Shanghai Disney. I am dying to go there and experience it. I really want to. So yes, I am trying to plan that out and figure that all out. All right, back to questions here. Where did I get left off at? So, okay. We booked a vacation through Getaway today. Woo-woo! For October, for Oogie on the 29th December. We can't wait. Are you going? Oh, yeah, I won't be there because of Fan X. I absolutely love your videos about the hidden secrets of Disney. Okay, we did that. Dave Brown. Hi, Chris. You have got to be one of the most talented and genuine YouTubers ever. Your positivity is very contagious. Will you be a D23? Oh my gosh, Dave, thank you so much for saying that. I don't think I'm gonna say this, Dave. Thank you for your compliment. I really appreciate that. I try to be super genuine. I think that the way that I am is the way that I am, regardless of the camera is on or off. And so I appreciate that. And as far as being one of the most talented, there are more talented YouTubers out there than what I do. But I think one of the things I try to do is I always try to make the videos fun and entertaining for you guys to watch, so you guys feel like, and I always try to make you feel like you're part of it with me. So thank you so much. I appreciate that, Dave. Let's see here. Kim Aldridge, wish I could stay and watch and listen to your live stream, but I've got to go to the gym. Kim, you're probably not listening to this, but work out, keep going. You are amazing. Ashley Schwartz, Stacy, thank you again. I appreciate all the info. It's very helpful. I want to make sure. Okay. Ashley Ludlow, I think all the time. I think all the time about what it would be like to do Disney Parks content for my job, but I'm not sure I can make the leap. What made you decide to go for it? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Ashley, that's a great question. Okay. Normally, in my married life with me and Amanda, I'm the risk taker, and Amanda is very conservative. She's not a risk taker. But in this case, it was my wife. She had decided we had I think 58,000 subscribers or so. And she came up with the idea. Amanda comes up with all the good ideas. She came up with the idea to do the Provost Park Pass World Tour and go to all the theme parks. And when she pitched that idea to me, she's like, this is what we should do. I was like, oh, I don't know if we should do it. I was scared. I had an excellent job. And I was very proud of my career. And it took me a long time to get there. And I really liked my job. I liked what I was doing. I was good at it. And so when she's like, I think this is something you should do, I was like, okay. I listened to her, and I was scared. And we started to go and the world tour, and of course the pandemic hit. And I thought at that point, I was like, well, I've ruined it. This is over. This is terrible. And it kind of scared me. But we just kept making content, and it worked. It's consistency. The thing that you have to realize, there's like, for every YouTube channel that you see that you like, there's 10,000 that are exactly like it. Like if like there's like a girl doing makeup tutorial, right? There's 100,000 other girls doing makeup tutorials and guys doing makeup tutorials and everybody doing them. But what makes yours stand out? What makes your channel different? Is it you? Is it what you're doing? Is it the technique? You have to have some type of hook or something kind of cool that makes you stand out from everybody else. And so, like, what we try to do is I try to be fun. I try to be positive. I try to do secrets revealed with everybody, and I try to do history because I love the Disney history. And so it scared me, but we did it and we took that leap, and we've been very blessed. I feel like we've connected with an audience, and I think the audience appreciates what we do. We appreciate them. Okay, so Christ 1899. What are your future places you want to go? Oh, well, I want to go back to Universal Studios Osaka really bad. I really would like to go to was it Tivoli Gardens in Europe. I'd definitely like to go there. And there was another place. It's called Fantastic Land or Phantasma Land in Germany, I think. People says we need to go there. I would love to go there. There's also a theme park in Italy that people say. Oh, I heard that one of the best ones is in Spain, and so I'd like to go there. I'd like to do that. My wife Amanda really wants to go to Dollywood. She's a huge Dolly Parton fan. Like, and every once in a while I hear that Dolly Parton will be on the carriage and she'll go out and like wave. If Amanda ever saw Dolly Parton in person, she would probably lose her mind. She just likes her. She just because Dolly Parton's so nice and so good, and so I'd love to go to Dollywood and to do that. So yeah. Philibut. Hello from Salt Lake City. Looking forward to you coming to FanX. I hope. Yes, I'll be there. I'll be emceeing FanX. This is going to be one of the biggest that we've ever had. And if you guys want to go to the FanX in Salt Lake, you can type, when you buy your tickets, type in PPP, the 3 letters PPP. I think they're all capitalized. You'll get a discount. I think 15% off. Mel Gibson just announced that he's going to be coming to FanX Salt Lake. It's a very interesting story. This is the very first fan convention he's ever done, but he heard that the fans are the very best in Salt Lake City, so he requested. And so it was going to be a lot of fun. I'll be emceeing in the main ballroom. I hope to see you there. And if you guys do go to FanX in Salt Lake, it's September 26th, 27th, 28th. If you go to if you're in the main ballroom, between panels, go up to the front of the stage, tell the staff up there, say, hey, I want to talk to Chris. They will come backstage and grab me and come up and we can say hi and shake hands or something really quickly. So I'd love to see you there. It's going to be amazing. This year is going to probably be the best one we've ever had. It's going to be awesome. Christian Rosario, have you ever worked for Disney? No, I would like to, but I never have. I tried to when I was young. I was like 21, I think, maybe 22. I was inexperienced. I had never had a full-time job. I applied, and I misread. I applied for a job that was way above my experience level. And when you're young, like when you're 22, you're like, I should be the CEO. I should be running this. I understand everything. And that's kind of how I felt. I applied for a job that was way above my experience level, and I didn't get it. Yeah, no, I've never worked for Disney ever. Yeah. Jojo, Laris, they need to include parking with Disneyland tickets. Yeah, but that's another revenue stream for Disney. They're never gonna get rid of that. Greg Colbert, Chris, how can I send you some dad jokes? Our email. You can just message us on our email, provostparkpass@gmail.com. Love to see them. Jeff Penner, I watched your videos for months leading up to our trip. It was during the winter storms where it snowed last year. Have you ever been when the park is empty? Yes, I have. I got some super chats coming in. I'll get to those next. Yeah. I've been, so that was Jeff, back in the day, 2007, 8, 9, 10, if you would go in February, January, you could go kind of when it was empty. I have been lucky enough, fortunate is the word. I've been fortunate enough to have been invited to go to events when one time I got invited to ride Haunted Mansion before it was open to the public, and I was able to ride it as much as I wanted for 2 hours. And I couldn't film it, but I was invited to go see it, and something like that was a very fortunate event. But most of the time, I'm just happy to be there. The crowd levels don't reflect. I mean, you have to realize. Usually, the thing about crowds is we want to get as many rides as possible, and when crowds are high, we get less rides. That's true. But you have to realize there's so many awesome things. Just make those good memories even waiting in line. And with your family and friends, just chit-chatting and talking. You'll notice that one thing that I think is kind of sad I noticed now is you go and standing in line at Disneyland line, almost all the adults and even a lot of the children now are just, they're on their phones. And they're not talking anymore. And it used to be nobody had phones, and like you'd see somebody like their shirt, they're like, it would say something like Yellowstone. You're like, oh, you've been in Yellowstone, and people are talking the lines or they're playing games. We used to play games all the time, and they don't do that as much anymore. But I would encourage you to do that. Super fun. Kristen Hoskin, are any details known about how long Space Mountain will be closed? We go on August 18th or 22nd, and it's my all-time favorite. I don't know. Abby Lewis, how do you feel about the potential new Universal Gate in the UK? I think Universal Studios has their foot on the gas pedal all the way down. And I think that they smell blood in the water, and they are doing everything they can to be the #1 theme park destinations in the world. I think that's their goal. And I think they're going to do whatever they can. So as far as the UK, I think that they would love to, they need some representation in Europe for sure. Okay, let's see. Ash, let's see. Oh my gosh, Ashley, don't hate me. I'm not a fan of Back to the Future. As long as we stop at Little Europe instead of the good places, maybe the War of the Worlds, plane crash, I'm good. Oh, you'll see all that on your VIP tour for sure. But what? You don't like Back to the Future? How can you not like? I love Back to the Future. That's okay. Let's see here. Christina Cross, coming to Disneyland September 1st. For any chance of being in the park? The 4th, possibly. I might be there. I'm not exactly sure yet. Let's see here. Shuttleless Expand. It's in Disney's best interest to avoid a strike and any more negative press. Yeah, it's in everybody's best interest to try to avoid that strike. Strikes are difficult for both sides. And I know that like you want to stand, like you're like, come on, cast members, you're doing great. It's not easy for them. That's a pay cut, and it's hard for them. So if Disney, I hope with my heart that they could come to some type of formal agreement and not have a strike, because it's so difficult. It's very difficult. So yes, I agree with that. The Grand Streeters. Hi, Chris. Thank you for your content. Any biz recommendations as a YouTube content creator? Absolutely, yeah. I've talked about this before, and people, they just kind of dismiss me, but it's consistency to be good with your content creation, and find that thing that kind of makes you a little bit different. Like what makes you stand. Like if you had your channel and every other channel that's doing what you do, what makes you a little bit different? You need to find something that makes you a little bit different so that you kind of stand out from the crowd and makes you a little bit more unique and whatever that is. So yeah, and you can find that. So yes. Jeff, will you ever do the Churro Space Mountain challenge again? No, never. Maybe. Nah, no, not gonna do it because that was brutal. You know what's funny about that video? That was when our channel first started. If you watch that video, I'm not wearing a white shirt or tie. I was at the park, and that video just happened to do, how many likes do we need to get Amanda to say hello? That's a good question. I'll have to go ask her. That video was a spur of the moment. It was a spontaneous video that we were doing, and it just happened to come up with. That video actually got picked up by some news channels, local news channels. Like this guy's trying to do this craziness of the churro challenge. I think there is a chance I might do a Tiana's Bayou Beignet challenge. That. Mm-hmm. So yeah. Let me just make sure we haven't got any more. Oh, we do. We have some more super chats. I've got to get the super chats. Here we go. Eddie Roldan, what do you think about Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique, A Knight's Tale for boys, and thoughts on dinner reservations to watch Fantasmic? Okay, so the Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique, A Knight's Tale for boys. The Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique is super fun, and it is heavily slanted towards little girls. Guaranteed, it is more heavily slanted to little girls. They're gonna get dressed up. They're gonna have they get pixie dust, and their hair is gonna be beautiful, and they will dress. They do have things for a lot of for little boys. They get dressed up like Prince Charming and kind of dress up as a knight. So the thing is like, not that most boys aren't as interested. Most boys don't really identify as Prince Charming. They just don't. It's just not something that really. I mean, like with our son, he's like, it's not a big deal. But what are my thoughts on Disney reservations to watch Fantasmic? I think that the one I've done it, and the one I did was I think the Hungry Bear. I think it was like it's the cheapest option, and I think it's fine because you get the food, but you have to realize you don't. It's not. When you get the reservation, you go to your little area, and then there's no chairs to sit in your area where you sit down. You're just kind of like so you eat your dinner, and you get your little pass. Then they have a little reserved area, like a little squared off section, and they kind of line you up in that squared off section, and you're kind of standing there. Then people end up sitting on the ground. And then when the show starts, they have you stand up. So, but it's a nice way to have a guaranteed pretty good view of the show. And I think there's 3 different dinner reservations you can do that. And I did the Hungry Bear, and it was kind of like off the side, but I thought it was fantastic. So, Shuttless Pan, how about Ariel's ride? How about moving Ariel's ride to the empty Phantom Boats area? Then replace her ride in DCA with Coco. Having Ariel on Disney makes much more sense. The boats area, Ariel. I see what you're saying, Shuttless Pan. So for maybe they don't know what he's talking about. You know where Matterhorn is. Behind Matterhorn, there's like a little dock. There used to be a boat ride there. So he's saying move Ariel's there and then put DCA in Coco. They do need I think Coco needs a ride. Coco, as far as I am concerned, is near perfect. It's perfect. I love it. The story's great. I just love everything about it. And it needs something. For sure, and I love that idea. Yeah, and having Ariel in Disneyland does make more sense. So Ariel needs to be in Fantasyland somewhere for sure. Okay, let's see, guys. Hey, wait. Steven Ruiz. It's my girlfriend Darby's birthday. Can I get a shout out? Okay, Darby, happy birthday. You are amazing, and you are awesome, and Steven is very lucky to have you in his life, and I hope you have a fantastic day, and I hope today is as amazing as you are, because you are awesome. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Darby. I hope it's good. Art, this is your 5th super chat, Art. And he says, hey, Chris, you are the kindest, and we watch you are the kindest, and we watch and love your videos. And yes, I'm talking to you. You are amazing. P.S. Go Padres! I'm so glad I didn't say Dodgers. Go Padres! Thank you so much, Art. I'm glad that you enjoy our videos, and you're awesome. I appreciate that. You just made me happy. Go Padres. I love that. So awesome. Okay. Wish Upon a Star. What is your favorite Disney dad joke? Oh, my favorite Disney joke. I tell this joke every time I go to Disney Park. It's the one about, I tell it to cast members. I always like, oh, did you guys hear what happened to Princess Jasmine last night? And they're always like, oh, what? I'm like, oh, it was awful. She was walking down Main Street. She tried to go to all boys school, but she wasn't Aladdin. I love to tell that joke. So I love that joke. All right, let's go back to you guys to get some questions here. So let's see. I don't remember where I lost. I'm getting lost. All right, let's see. I think I'm going to skip down here. Let's get down. Let's see here. There's so many questions. Oh, Michael Bard. I love your channel. Best of all at YouTube. Please consider making just one more podcast. Just one. That's Amanda. You know, it's so funny. We did that. We did the podcast, and it was really well received. It just takes some time. So I'll talk to Amanda. You guys got to get Amanda to do that. Smelly Pirate Water. Rumor has it the Haunted Mansion holiday may be opening this weekend. Thoughts? I think that's a high possibility. Joan in Israel, did you and all the other bloggers ever decide on doing a blogger trivia off? We've talked about it before in the past, but it just never seems to work, and we never get it going. I would do it in a heartbeat, anytime, any one of them. I would be happy to. Yeah, I think most. Um, so, let's see here. Riverside 2, we love Riverside. Recommend a holiday. Okay, this is from Mr. Props. If you could recommend any holiday, including park for a British husband and wife, newlyweds, 49 years old, where would you recommend? If you could recommend any holiday, including park for a British husband and wife, well, I mean, Disneyland Paris because you're there, right? I would say this though, a lot of people from England and Europe end up going to Walt Disney World, and they all have a very positive experience, and they really like it a lot. If you want to come to America, that would be the ones you're going to go to. You can flights aren't too bad, and you can get there, and so and I think you enjoy it. No matter what, though, the thing about it is, Mr. Pops, is that just being with your wife, you are going to wherever you go, you're gonna have a great time. So. Oh my gosh, it's like you read my mind. We're skipping all these questions because somebody just came up. This is from Makadi Morgan. Chris, when is the Red Rose Tavern Secrets revealed coming out? I filmed it. It's filmed. I have it. Just waiting. I got to release it. I did a whole thing on it. A bunch of cast members. I had, well, not a bunch. I had a couple of cast members who worked there. They're like, Chris, you've really got to cover this better. And so I did. I actually did it. I filmed it. I haven't put it out yet. Maybe next week. Would that be good? So, getting back to the questions. I don't know where we are in the questions. I'm just gonna. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So Sully Israel's. Oh, we did that. We did that one. Remember, a dog sneezed on the audience when water came spraying. Oh, Aisha, that's right. And Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. The dog sneezed and they shot water on the audience. I had forgotten that. Yeah. Sarah Stewart, planning our Walt Disney World for Christmas 2025. How far in advance should I book hotel tickets for best deals? Oh, as soon as you can. So, okay, so this is what Sarah. My advice is this: is I always go through Getaway Today, and because you don't have to pay the whole thing off. You can make payments for 2025, and also that you want to at least for sure be 60 days out. Because if you book it through Getaway Today and you book your hotel and you get your tickets to them, and you mentioned Provost Park Pass, they're going to give you their concierge service for free. They used to give it to free for everybody, but now they're kind of limiting that down. So, but if you mention Provost Park Pass, you'll get it for free. And then you just tell them all the things you want reservations to. They get it for you. So you don't have to worry about making those reservations, which is, I can't explain to you how valuable that is, and that's free. So, but I would say as far out as you can. And you at least minimum 60 days so you can get those reservations. Yeah. Andy, remember when Chris wore his Sully shoes? Yes, I miss my Sully shoes so much. Do Zir Chris 619. Hey Sully, thoughts on the Padres playoff chances? And I see what you put there, and I agree with what you said, but Sully. What are your thoughts on the Padres making the playoffs? If you think they are, raise your hand. Well, you guys heard it here first. It's done. Let's see here. Oh, Gelatoni, so cute. Reminds me of when Miles first got him. Yeah, it's one of my favorite memories of all time. Sully's advice wasn't as relevant. Sully, what do you think about Knights to? Oh, we did that. Oh, we got that. We got that. Sully Monster is a man of few words. Where's Mike? I don't have Mike. You know what's interesting about Mike Wazowski though? In Disneyland Paris, His name is Bob Wazowski. They call him Bob. And if you ask him why, this is what they say. It makes no sense to me. They're like, Bob, because he's round. It makes sense. They're like, Bob. They're like, it should be Mike. It's Bob, because he's round. But they've, so it's Bob Wazowski. Bob. Chris Dye. Hello, Chris. Hello, Park Pass. Since cast members now have the right to strike, do you think they will strike? Oh, that's a hard question. No, I hope they don't. I think that this is a thing that have the right to strike. Really, okay, I'll just break down business-wise. Really, what the union is hoping for is they were hoping that the cast members would vote to strike and that it would pass, and it did. Then they're hoping they could take that and say, Disney, you have to meet us somewhere. If not, we're striking. They want to use it as a bargaining chip. That is the most important bargaining chip. But here's the problem with that type of bargaining chip is do you guys know the story about the little boy who called wolf too much? I don't think we tell that story too much. So here's the story. There's a little boy, and they told him to go up the mountain, and if he yelled wolf, he was guarding his sheep, the whole town would come running up and help him fight off the wolves. Well, he thought that was funny. So the first time he got up there, he yelled wolf, the whole town got up there, and there was no wolf, and he laughed. And the second time he did it again, he's like, wolf, and the whole town came up there, and they went to fight off the wolf, and there's no wolf. Well, the third time, a wolf really did come to eat the sheep, and he yelled wolf, and then the town was like, oh, he's joking, and he never came up. So that's what that whole analogy is the boy who cried wolf. You got to be sincere. When you put that thing, when the union tells Disney, meet our needs or we're going to go on strike, they now have to do that. They can't be the boy who cries wolf, the guy who's lying. They're going to, and so Disney's going to come back and say, okay, these are our items, these are our thoughts, and they have to either go on, and if they don't meet it, then the union's going to go on strike. Again, I heard from somebody who heard from somebody who heard from somebody who was in the union at the meeting, but I don't know. So this is how that's what, 3 generations removed. They said that the negotiations were well received. So I don't know. We'll see. So if that means yes, if the negotiations were well received, then no strike. I hope there's no strike. Okay. Bella Moonbeam. My twins will be 2nd graders this year. Yay! They're going to love it. Okay. Amanda Beardsley. Chris, I'm going back to Disneyland first week of October. You should be there too. Just saying. Amanda Beardsley, that sounds like a really good time to be in the Disneyland parks. I'm just saying. Okay. Dragonfire. I love your Sully voice. Thank you. Have you watched Nikki Yamanaka? Have you watched Monsters at Work yet? Yeah, I have. I enjoyed it. You know what's really funny about that is that the Monsters, Inc. attraction never really had more than a 10-minute wait, but because Monsters Work, it renewed interest and they started getting longer lines. So, but yeah, so it's interesting. Oh, I can see somebody said something about linking a link in there. We have it set to combat spam bots. If you try to put a link there, it will block the message because I don't want anything inappropriate to be. Sometimes people inappropriately put something in there, and I don't want children to see that. So yeah, it's just a safety measure. Okay, any plans? Okay. Oh, I answered that question. Hold on. I got some new super chats. Let me do this. S-Jab. Chris, you're awesome. Love the hidden secret videos like Bigfoot and the Runaway Railway. Here's a little compensation for all the dad jokes I've stolen from you. All the best to you, Amanda and Miles. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you like those videos. Those videos are super fun, huh? The Bigfoot videos. And yeah, and those are the cast members who are telling me that stuff. They're like, oh, is that what you're doing? And then they give me the inside scoop. So I appreciate that, and thank you so much. And you could steal all my dad jokes and use them all you want. I hope they bring a smile to your face because they probably won't to anybody else's face. Can we, Shadowless Pan, can we get the best of PPP video? I think the yellow dress needs to make an appearance. If you know, you know. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I think Amanda's doing laundry and then the dryer is clinging. Oh my gosh, your best of PPP video? I guess we could do. I don't know, but what is the best of PPP? Maybe we should do something like that. The yellow dress, that's right. We did a live stream and we found a yellow dress. I can't remember what happened. We somehow ended up wearing a yellow dress, and that was not my finest moment. So, Yeah, okay. Back to you guys' questions. You guys are amazing. I love it. There's a lot of questions here. Okay. Hi, Chris. This is from Classiella. Classiella. Hi, Chris. I always loved Bugs Land concept, but it would have been better. I miss the Bugs Theater the most. It could have been better. The thing that I really liked about Bugs Land, for those who remembered it, it had a lot of shade. A lot of shade. I feel like Adventures Campus, there's not a lot of shade, and it gets kind of hot in there, and it had a lot of shade. Could Firewire Man, you could add rides from the Planes movie to Cars Land, Dusty Cropper ride. You could, but I don't know if there's enough love for that movie to warrant that, but you could. John Goody, going to Tokyo, Japan, April 2025 for Disneyland Tokyo. However, should I go to Universal Studios in Japan or wait till Epic in Florida? John, that's a fantastic question. I will say this. So if you're in Japan, to get down, it's Tokyo. Universal Studios is in Osaka. It's about a 2-hour train ride. If you take the bullet train, about a 2-hour train ride. It takes you right to it. So it's not real close. It's not like Orlando and Walt Disney World where they're pretty close. But yeah, I would say that if you have the opportunity to visit Universal Studios in Japan, I would do it. I love it. I love it. It's amazing. It's amazing. I cannot recommend that to you enough. But if you had to choose between that and Universal Studios in Florida, come on, you guys, let's just talk about Universal Studios in Florida for a second. That's going to be bonkers. They're giving us too much almost. It's interesting to me to look at this. So Universal Studios Florida, they're giving us what, 5 lands, right? 5 lands. Let's go through the lands. My son, like Mario, that's all he cares about. He's like, it's a win. They could have just given us Mario, and he would have been happy with that. And it's gonna have Donkey Kong Country, the roller coaster in it. It's gonna be awesome. My wife Amanda loves How to Train Your Dragon, that franchise so much. If you would have just given us that would have been enough to cover everything, right? She would have been super happy with that. Me, it's the Dark Universe, the scary monster. Come on, that is a home run in itself. And then what else do we have? Oh, the Ministry of Magic, Harry Potter. That's like a no-brainer. And then you got the Celestial, the Gateway that's going to be opening. They're giving us so much, and it's going to be amazing. So I don't remember why we're talking about this, but if you had to choose between Universal Studios and Universal Studios Florida is going to be crazy. It's going to be awesome, and it's going to be so great, and I think it's going to be great. So, and I think it also puts Disney in a really weird spot, because I think it puts Disney behind the ball. Because if Disney, let's just pretend, put on a little just pretending hat. Let's pretend that this D23, Disney makes some of the best announcements we've ever heard in our entire life. They have Lions Land. They have all these cool things at Lion King Land. They have all these cool announcements and everything. They're still, what, 5-6 years away from happening. And so it is going to be hey, I'm only 2 likes away from 400. Can 2 people like it, please? So I think the Universal is going hard, and I appreciate what they're doing. I think it's really fun. Okay. Let's see here. Dragonfire, I missed the Nautilus ride that was there before. The Nautilus ride. Oh, yeah. The Nautilus ride, yes. Bare Necessities. Hi, Chris. I've been dying to meet you. I absolutely love your content and your family. You've personally inspired me to try to make Disney content. I want to get a picture together so bad. Oh, well, if you ever see me, just come up and say hi to me. And I'm there a lot. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh, Bell Moonbeam. I had no idea it was expensive. It's one of my kids' favorites. Are you talking probably about the submarine ride, I think is right. Alice, how long is your stream? I don't know. I think till people get bored of it, we'll just probably turn it off. I don't know. Amanda just like, what? We didn't have any plans for this today, and she's like, why don't you go and do the stream? Alice Martinez, when is Tiana opening up at Disneyland? Hasn't been announced. Rumor October. So let's see here. Shell's Pen, maybe the back half of October will be underground, possibly. Miss Plasma 140, will you be a D23? No, I will not be a D23. Ashley Ludlow, My sister just booked her Walt Disney World trip through Getaway today. I told her to reach out to them and tell them Pros Park Pass Center. Yay! Ashley, and she's going to get the concierge stuff for free. That's awesome. Let's see here. What is your favorite ride at Disneyland? From Alice Martinez. Do you guys find this too? It changes. It literally changes that depends on mood. I'm going to be honest, the most perfect ride, I think, and sometimes it's just the most perfect ride, is Pirates of the Caribbean. It's the most perfect ride that they have there. It's the one that makes all the difference. It's the most perfect ride. I don't know if it's always my favorite, but I love it, if that makes any sense. Haunted Mansion, it's near perfect. It's awesome. Splash Mountain was probably my favorite because I have such fond memories of it. I love Splash Mountain. I remember when I was a kid, and I think it goes through. I remember Space Mountain was my favorite. It was so good. It was so good. I loved it. But it kind of changes on your mood, right? I think it's really interesting. The Haunted Mansion has had this massive growth and this exponential rise of popularity starting about 10, 11 years ago. Before that, people liked it, but it wasn't ever like this heavy hitter. Now, Haunted Mansion is a heavy hitter. And I don't know why. Why did that change? I think adding the hat box goes to it. And I think people started appreciating it more. And so, yeah, it's awesome. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to read your questions down. What ride do you think? Christ 1899. What ride do you think they should bring back? What ride should they bring back? I'm okay with what Disney does. You know, getting rid of rides and making new rides. I think it gives new experiences. Oh, I do miss. It's Tough to Be Bugged, the theater experience. They have it in Florida. I think it's going away in Florida too. That's a fun one. I wish they'd bring that one back. Stacy, I believe Cars Land could possibly be updated from the various one-off movie shorts. It could be. I guess you're right. Dragonfire, what's your favorite villain, Mr. Provost? Oh, easy. Hands down, Hades. Hades is so good. It's... Oh, wait. I got to read that one. David, hang on. Cody. Hades is just too amazing. He's so good. Whoa. Hey, thumbs up. Give it a thumbs up. Can't do it. I got to read this real quickly. It's from Castor. Anytime Castor. Let's see. David 2. Hello, Chris. I met you at Disneyland Paris. I'm the cast member that spoke to you after your Captain Marvel photo. David, I remember that. You were very kind, and I just want you to know that we love and appreciate you. We love and appreciate all cast members. But it is particularly an amazing thrill for me when we're in Disneyland Paris and a cast member recognizes us from Pros Park Pass, because I know that we're heavily, we're Disneyland and Walt Disney World content. So the fact that you knew who we were and would come say hi to us just made my heart explode glitter everywhere. So, yeah. I don't even know what the word, I'm assuming you're David, that you speak French. I hope you understand this. You are amazing. Let's see. There's a lot of, wow, you guys have a lot of questions here. Okay, I'm trying to get through them. Joan in Israel, if you could interview one person, Disney or not, who would you like to interview? That's an amazing question. If you could interview one person, well, you have obvious answers that people are going to say. I would have loved to have talked to Walt Disney, for sure. I would have loved to have talked to Albert Einstein, but the problem is I probably wouldn't understand any of his answers. It was too intelligent for me. This sounds silly. I would have loved to talk to John Lennon from the Beatles. I mean, I don't know. Those are really hard questions because, yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you go back, I would, I'm not trying to get sentimental, but like You know, it's family members I want to bring back and talk to them again, and tell them I miss them. But, you know, stuff like that. Okay, let's see. Good question. Wyatt Becky. Video idea. I'm a tall, big dude. I haven't been to Disneyland in years, but I'm always worried I will not fit on the rides just being tall. Would like to know if I can fit on some of the rides. Please go Phillies! Wyatt. I've seen Phillies baseball. I got some great stories about Phillies baseball. That's a good idea. I could do a video maybe talking about like plus size rides. I could do that. Here's my thing. Can I just tell you? And Wyatt, let me ask you. And I have thought about doing that before. But I always worry that people might think I'm being insensitive, and I always wondered, like, would a person who maybe is more plus size be more capable to do a video like that? If I did that, I don't want people to ever think I am being making fun of, or and I worry that there are people who do that. So I've thought about it. I just wanted to make sure I do it correctly and to be respectful, if that makes any sense at all. So yeah. Melanie Torture, any recommendations for getting over the Disney blues? Most kidding, but for real, it's just the best place on earth. Oh my gosh. I think we all feel that. Do you guys ever do this when you go on vacations? I do. Like when I go on vacation, I'm like, okay, we've got 4 days left. This is awesome. Okay, we got 3 days left. This is awesome. Oh no, we only have 2 days left. This is the last day. And I kind of I'm like, oh, this is the last day and the vacation's gonna be over. And then, yeah, then you get home. I remember I went to Disneyland and I had the best time, and I came home. I was there for 5 days. It's a long time ago. And I was working on my master's degree. And I came back, and I had class that night. I got back that day and had my class. We had like a spring break. I think it's why I went then. And then I went and started class again. And I just remember sitting there, and the teacher was talking, and I literally could not focus on the lecture because I was just thinking about how much I missed Disneyland. And so what I did is I had my notepad, and I literally just started writing all my feelings at Disneyland, how much I loved it, what I thought was great about it, and made like a journal to try to have those feelings, because then I can go back and reread it. So that's what it is. And so yeah. Okay. Alicia Martinez, real quickly. My boyfriend at 6'1", said he's going to his head on the Thunder Mountain Railroad. Yeah, it's common. But here's how you have to realize. There is a thing called the envelope of safety. So the envelope of safety, when you ride a ride, is they actually will, you could look it up, the pictures. They have like big Thunder Mountain Railroad go through, and they put a big metal guard. Like a big, so this is the car that you sit in. This would be a person sitting here, it'd be another person sitting. They have like a metal sheet goes around like, and they have it go through the park. So imagine this is the metal sheet. They have it ride the ride like this. And that sheet can't touch anything. And that sheet is longer than what our hands extend. Excuse me. So that way you don't hold your hands up and get whacked or your head gets whacked. But yeah, but the way that ride is designed, it has those drops where you see that, because you see that wood beam coming right at you, then you drop underneath it. It does. It's designed exactly to do what it's designed to invoke the feeling that your boyfriend felt. So let's see again. Let's see here. Karina Gonzalez, I am plus size. I would not be offended if you made a plus size video. Thank you. Okay, that's something I think about. I think I could do. So let's see here. Maria Fernanda Guerrero. Hi, hello, Chris. Thank you for all your great tips. We are waiting for a new video about the lightning lanes. When everything's official and done, I will put it out there, and I'll try to make it as simple, as easy, so you guys can maximize your time using that. Roller Coaster Rhonda. I'm from Georgia. I've been to Disney World multiple times. I've never been to Disneyland. Which hotel would you recommend when we get out to California, close to Disneyland? Roller Coaster Rhonda. That's a really good. So here's the thing that's so different than Walt Disney World. And when you go to Walt Disney World, you really want to stay in a Walt Disney World hotel, right? There's 20 of them or so, and you want to stay there because it's so big and it makes it easier. Disneyland is not like that. Disneyland is just like boom, and there's like all these hotels all around it, and you can. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're just looking for close but inexpensive and no frills like Castle Inn Suites, I have a video coming about them in about a week. You could just stay with them. I say that. But if you're like saying, oh, I need to have You know, I wanted to be a little more classy.
Checking on you.
It's Amanda.
Do you need a drink? Do you need a refill?
Come here. Say hi to
Do you need
everybody.
a snack?
Somebody said, they're like, what would it take to get Amanda here? And I was
I
like,
don't know.
come on, just say
I
hi.
don't know what it would take.
Pop in and say hi.
Hi guys, I'm here.
I feel like this has got to be pretty boring. Like, I feel like should we
I have loved it. I have been listening and commenting as much as I can.
Really?
Yes, Miles actually just went to a friend's house, so I had a minute to check on you because I've been busy with him.
Oh, so I said, hi, Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Hi, Amanda.
Hi.
They're like, how's Snoopy? They want to know how Snoopy is.
Snoopy's good. You guys want to see him? I worked on him a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, would you go get him?
Yeah.
My wife crochets. They're all people. Bonjour, Chris and Amanda. They love Jimmy. Jim. Hello, Jimmy. All the way from Disneyland Paris. You know what's funny? Because Jimmy is like a cast member. It's not boring. Thank you. I'm worried I'm boring you. Can I tell you a funny story about Jimmy? And I asked him, because I really wanted to come see the Olympics. The Olympics are in Paris, right? The Summer Olympics. And I asked Jimmy, I was like, Jimmy, I'm like, hey, if I came out for the Olympics, can I stay at your place and we could watch the Disneyland? Disneyland. If I came out to your place, I said, well, let me do this. Jimmy, can I come out and stay at your place so we could watch the Paris Olympics together? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, I have a very nice TV. We can watch it together. I was like, no. I said, I want to go to in person. And he's like, why? He's like, watch it on the TV. I love you, man. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Amanda left. Let's see. Pam Lopez, I love and appreciate everything you do. My husband had an aneurysm in 2017. I'm sorry to hear. After I returned from Disney World, your hotel challenge has given me the courage to take him back with his wheelchair. Pam, I just want you to know that you're awesome. And I believe that Walt Disney World, absolutely, the hotels yes. Here's the thing you need to know. Just let them know before you go, like when you book it, like if you're booking through Getaway Today, say my husband is in a wheelchair and they are going to get you on a ground level and they'll take care of it, make it very easy for you, or make sure that the hotel you're staying at has got elevator access, because some of them don't, and it'll take care of you. And I think you guys will have a very good time. So that is the cutest. I haven't seen you since you got the ears.
I know. I worked on the ears yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
I sent it to our friend Jonathan. I sent him a picture. He's a little wonky. I'm a little rusty. This ear is a little high.
Wait. I have to real quickly, because I saw a customer comment. I just have to do this real quick,
yes.
And then I got to do this. John Wilson, Disneyland Custodial cast member here. I love the custodial cast members. Security and custodial cast members are my favorite. I love all cast members, but you guys, I feel like you're a little underappreciated, and I love you guys, so I'm sorry. I didn't read your comment. You got me all distracted, John. Disney custodial cast member here. Thank you for always being positive light to the company I love. John, you're welcome, and thank you for the job that you do, because I think that you bring all the magic. So, okay, here we go.
Okay, here's Snoopy. He's coming along.
Oh my gosh.
He cute. His little ears.
You said one ear is longer than the other?
No,
what were we saying?
One ear is a little higher than the other. He's a little wonky. I'm a little rusty.
Sweetie, I don't even think you noticed that.
So I have to do his arms, his spot, his tail, and his face.
That is about the cutest thing. Okay, when she started doing this, imagine no ears. All right, imagine no nose. So all I saw, it looked like a bowling pin, like a bowling pin. I assumed this was the head and this big part was the body.
Yeah.
So when she put the nose on, I'm like, you did it upside down. She's like, no, that's how it's supposed to be. It is very cute. This is more advanced, though, babe.
He's advanced. He's not. He might be beginner plus. I don't know what he.
People are like, oh my gosh, Amanda, does she crochet? She crochets. Babe,
There's bubbles all over the place.
You want to say hi?
Hi,
she doesn't like to be on camera.
Well, I think the last live stream I did, I was like, I'll see you guys in a year.
Yeah, she's like, I'll do it in a year.
I'll do a live stream in a year. It's only been a few weeks.
So.
What do you need? Do you need a Dutch Bros run?
How
Do you
much
need a
longer are we gonna
snack?
go? I think I'm worried that people are gonna get bored. I'm like, I would be bored.
I have been okay. Well, if everyone else is bored, then they're bored. But I have been thoroughly entertained.
Have you really?
Yes.
I was
You
like,
guys are throwing out some really good questions, and Chris, you have some really good answers.
oh wait. There's a super chat. You might be able to get Amanda in here. Let's see here. Thank you, Chris and Amanda, for always being amazing. Love you guys. It's from Patty Arnett. Say thank you.
Thank you. I gave a little
Pat,
Snoopy wiggle.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so much.
Yeah. Now they're all asking you questions.
Oh.
So.
What questions?
Oh my gosh, when you crochet, I love you, crochet. This is so fun. You're doing amazing. Amanda, did you see the new kits that
Patty.
dropped?
Thank you.
Chris, let's see here. Oh, they're from Belgium.
Hello.
Glavers Helderd. Glavers Helderd. I'm so sorry, but
I want to
Belgium's
go to
amazing.
Belgium and eat the French fries there. I heard that Belgium has.
Belgium, I hear, has the
They
best
love
French
French
fries
fries.
in the world. It's what I've been told. Okay, so.
Cool.
Um,
Okay. Let
oh,
me
you know what?
What you think.
Okay.
Thank you guys. For being here.
Ayesha, okay, wait. She's a super chat here. Chris, you're a rock star. You're a rock star, Chris. Enjoying the stream. So many great questions. Hi, Amanda. We love you.
Hi, Aisha. Thank you so much. Thank you. I feel so silly with my little Snoopy. Just let him do the talking.
Oh my gosh, I have to read this. Mr. Mike Terry. Went to Disneyland Paris a few months ago. I was so looking forward to the croque monsieur as per your recommendation, but sadly, I didn't like it. Dun dun dun. I think it was a cheese they use. It tasted strange. Yeah, it does taste a little bit different. Well, it's okay, Mike. I'm sad that you didn't like the recommendation. They have a brand new cheese quiche that just came out. That's absolutely wonderful.
But if you didn't like the
Okay,
cheese,
can we just? I'm wondering, should we end it? What do we do? I feel Snoopy and Sully in the live stream.
do you need to give a break? Do you need to put Snoopy and Sully up for a minute?
Hold on a second. Ashley Ludlow. Yeah, like let's see here. I love the Yellowstone videos. You seem to get along really well on such a long drive. Those days can be rough. They can be, but it's something. You know what's interesting? When I met Amanda, and I would say, "Let's go drive." I wanted to go drive. Anything over 4 hours, she's like, "This is insane," and I love the long drives. And now she does too, right, babe?
I like road trips. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wish upon a star. You are not boring. If you were boring, we wouldn't have many people here. I have been here since about 15 minutes after you started. Oh, thank you so much, Wish upon a star. Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy from Paris. Beer, waffles, and French fries are better in Belgium. You know what's interesting? You know what's so interesting is I talk to like Jimmy. I'm like, how are you doing? And he'll like say this. He's like, wonderful. I'm in France.
Hi, Jimmy.
I talk to my friends in Italy. I'm like, how you doing? They're like, wonderful. We're in Italy. I'm like, I need to start saying that
the
stuff.
Netherlands too.
Oh, the Netherlands too. They're like, yeah,
They're
like
we love where we live.
yeah, we live in the
love it.
Netherlands. I think it's perfect.
We love
I
it.
need to start saying that about America. I need to be like, people are like, how are you doing? I'm like, I'm in America. It's amazing. I got to start saying it because I don't think to do that. So
Okay, I'm gonna get back to work doing my housework.
I'm
Bye, guys.
a little hungry.
Do you want me to bring you food, or do you want to set Snoopy and Sully up for a snack break? What do you need? Do you want? I can bring food, or we can have the characters take over for a minute. What do you need?
I kind of. Are you gonna go to Dutch?
Maybe.
No, I think let's just go for a few more minutes and see what happens. I mean,
I can bring you down some food.
hold on. I need to take my insulin. You two are too sweet. Okay. I don't know. I'll just do 15 more minutes. Let's figure this out, and
Okay.
I'll come back. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I got it. I'm
Bye,
trying to get some more
guys.
questions.
I'll check in later.
I think we have some business questions, and then so yeah. Okay, let's see here. Dana Gardner, thank you guys. Thank you for being kind, particularly to my wife Amanda. I appreciate that. You guys are wonderful. Dana Gardner, I use Getaway today. They're great for plane trips. Yeah, 100%. What's interesting, so a lot of people think that Getaway Today reach out to us and say, hey, Chris, would you promote Getaway Today? That's not what happened. I've been using Getaway Today now for 20 years, guys. 20 years. And I reached out to them. I'm like, do you mind if we talk about you guys? Because we save money. Because people kept asking me, like, how do we save money on going to Disneyland? And I didn't really have a good answer. And I was like, so I asked them. They're like, yeah, if you want to go ahead and talk about us, go ahead and do that. And I was like, yeah. So that's how we got there. So, Michael Campbell, what are your thoughts on Disney Vacation Club? Have you ever considered it? Do you have a favorite DVC resort? I have thought. I'm not a DVC member. I want to be a DVC member. My friend Adam the Woo, he talks about it so highly, and it's like contagious. Like he's talking whenever we talking about it, he starts talking super fast. He's all excited about it, and then he makes me like, my God, am I missing out? I want to do it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough to know what my favorite DVC resort would be. Devin Dombrowski, are you planning a wildlife at Disneyland video? Winky face. Yeah. Sorry if I already covered this. This is James. But sitting in the airport waiting for a Delta flight, if Disneyland strike is authorized and leaks into D23XO, how will they pull off the labor required? Okay, so that's a great question. It probably won't affect D23 because that's going to be a different union as far as I'm concerned, as far as I've been told, because the unions that voted, it's the custodial staff, it's the ride operators, and it's the food and beverage distributors. They're the ones that voted on to have the strike authorization, not the labor unions for setting up and taking down and tearing down Disney D23. So that's what I believe. So I don't think D23 will be affected. Yeah. So yeah. And then I want to give a huge shout out, you guys, just real quickly. We have one of our original very first Patreon members is here, and I just saw Jonathan. You're loved. We think you're wonderful. Thank you so much. So. Dragonfire, business channels reporting that the negotiations with the unions are going good. All right, so that's good to hear. That means probably no strike. I hope that can be. So yeah, so I hope that means good. Okay. Oh, Ashley Ludlow, Chris, I just saw an article from Orange County Register saying that they came to a tentative agreement to avoid a strike. This is all good news. So, as I told you, I heard it from a friend who heard from a friend who heard from somebody apparently there that it had gone well. So, I gotta double check. I gotta double check. Make sure I'm not missing any super chats. Okay, good. Let's see here. Dana Gardner, I thought a tentative agreement was accepted this morning. I hope it is. Nicole Danielle, hi Chris, joining from in after a long day at work, Canada. Hello, we love Canada. Annabelle Maudsley, hey Chris, watching from the UK. It was great to meet you at Walt Disney Studios entrance at Disneyland Paris last month. My partner was dressed as Sully. I remember. What was your favorite Disneyland Paris ride? Oh, well, yeah, Disneyland Paris. The Big Thunder Mountain Railroad is perfect. But I will say their Phantom Manor, at first I didn't understand it. Now I love their Phantom Manor is scary. It's not like any other Phantom Manor in all of Disneyland. Their Haunted Mansion is scary. Like scary. Like little kids will be like, what are we doing here? But it's awesome. So I love it. Diana, I hope you find Bigfoot. It's wondering if you ever found Bigfoot. We have not had anybody tag us in the Bigfoot video for Mickey's Runaway Railway yet. Adulting with Pixie Dust. Can you guys do a big secret reveal video of your favorite secrets at Disneyland Park? Yeah, I think that would be an easy one to do. I could just take, yeah. I do have some favorite Disney secrets. My top, you may do my Provost Park Pass top 10 favorite secrets at Disney. So, when are we, Nisuman? When are we hitting Angels game? Calling all angels. Yeah, you know what? I love to be there. I love to be there. Stacy Bertrand. Chris, I know you get this a lot, but your talking moment to give inspiration to all of us sometimes catches us when we need it. Keep doing it because it does help. Just want to say thank you. Thank you so much, Stacy. I love to hear that. It makes me feel good. I always get a little. I don't get nervous anymore. Now I'm convict. I've had enough people tell me that it's a good thing that I feel like it's a good thing, and I don't get embarrassed. I got embarrassed when I first started doing it. I was just shocked when I first started doing it, and people were like, "Why would they be mean about that?" Like, people are like, "You're so disingenuous," or you like, I mean, I don't know, like they were saying stuff like that, they're like, "Quit blowing smoke," and it just was so shocking to me that, and my feelings were hurt. And so I was like, but now I'm just like, I don't care anymore if anybody's gonna be negative about it. I'm going to, I'm gonna keep doing it until we stop the channel because people are important and they need to know it. And I feel like there's also, and just, I don't mean to get, I don't want to bring the energy down, but there are people out there who are struggling with negative thoughts and maybe thinking of like suicidal thoughts or depression, and they are amazing and they are wonderful people, and they don't hear that enough. And so if I could put a message in there, the thing that I think that's interesting about the world today is that I went to a conference 2 weeks ago, and the conference had a psychologist talk, and he says that the number one thing that people are reporting is loneliness. They feel lonely. And we have all this social media, we have YouTube, and we have Instagram, and we have all these things, but people feel lonely. They feel disconnected. And I just want to try to feel connected to the audience, and I want them to know that I love them. I think that you are important. You really are. And we just don't hear it enough. And we should hear that. We should just be coming home every night and be like, oh my gosh, I received so many compliments and I just can't take any more. But instead we come home from work and we're just like, all I hear is I did everything wrong. And it's crushing. And it's crushing to people. And I don't care anymore if people want to make fun of me, because it's important. So I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know what happened. What happened. So I don't know. Anyways, so now I've totally got lost on our questions. Okay. What are we here? Kayla Moulton. That's like my grandma's maiden name. She's a Moulton. I bet you we're related. There's not a lot of us. I'm not a Moulton. I mean, I'm a Provost, but Moulton. First time trip to Walt Disney World coming up. What is the best dining experience? Oh, Kayla, like the very best. You're gonna want to get a reservation to go to the Beauty and the Beast dining reservation at Beauty and the Beast, and try to go in the evening. Or you go to breakfast, is fine, but the evening's kind of more fun. But you need a reservation, and that's a great one. They also have one in the castle. It's a Cinderella one in the castle. I've never done that one, but Amanda has, and she loved it. But that's like a dining experience. If you're just talking food, it's the meatball sub at Hollywood Studios or Rizzo Pizza. That's the best. I mean, like you eat that sandwich, and like it's like euphoria hits your body. It's just too good. Okay. We already did that one. Bring back Sully. Bring back Sully. Ron, it's for you, buddy. He's going through. Let's see. Oh, I already read all these. Okay. Sorry. I scrolled down to read it, and then I'll go back. Okay. Oh, Stacy, we just read that. That's what I got. Oh, Stacy, I read your comment. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, Stephanie Spear. What are your thoughts on sun umbrellas in the parks? I don't want to be irritating to others, but want sun protection besides sunscreen. Stephanie, I am 100% all for it. I wish Amanda was still here. She has a sun umbrella with her all the time. When we were in Asia, every single person has a sun umbrella. And I'm all for it. Not a problem. Zero problems. You can wear sun. You're not gonna bump into people. But I will say this though, Stephanie, you might notice this when you're waiting in line and you're like holding it. Sometimes people might get kind of close because they want to get a little bit of shade. But yeah, what I would recommend is getting an actual sun umbrella, not a rain umbrella. They have a sun umbrella. It's got like the silver across the top, and when people see it, they kind of smile like, "Oh, look at that." But nobody's ever complained. Amanda always has one with her. Yeah. So yeah, she always does. Yeah. So. Yeah. Let's see here. What are your thoughts on umbrellas? Alice, when is Tiana's going to open Disneyland? They've not announced it. I think in October. Let's see. Oh, Naomi Daisy, little did Chris know would never get sick of him. I'm shocked. Holy cow, I can't believe this. Jake T. Hey, Chris, hope you had a blast at Yellowstone. And I don't think you meant to do that, but that's a total pun in there because there was just a whole blast at Yellowstone. But we did. I have one more video going to come out. I'll show you the next video, the second day. It was so much fun. And it was something my mom really wanted. She'd been begging us for a while to go. And I was like, yeah, we'll get to it. We finally went up there and did it. And I could not recommend it enough. And it was awesome. So it was absolutely amazing. So hold on. Somebody said I missed a super chat. I don't see it. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Don't worry. I'll get your super. If you did a super chat, I will get to it. Champagne Sumo. What park has the best haunted mansion? That is the most divisive question you can ask. Because how do you answer? Okay. All right. How do I answer that? I'm going to try to break that down, Champagne Sumo, and I appreciate the question. It's a very, very good question. I think that the most unique and funnest one to go on is the Mystic Manor in Hong Kong. It is just absolutely wonderful. And what is going on there? Okay. And it's absolutely just wonderful, and it's so fun. Mystic Manor, I think, is the funnest one. The scariest is Phantom Manor in Paris. It is like terrifyingly scary, particularly for little ones. I mean, the Phantom wins. He's so powerful that his presence turns the Haunted Mansion evil, and then it goes out into Big Thunder Ranch area, and it turns the whole town into being evil. And so Disneyland Paris has the scariest. If I had to choose between Tokyo's is interesting, but it's kind of like it's nice. It's not like mind-blowingly different than Disneyland's or Walt Disney World's. I like Disneyland's a lot too. So I would say Mystic Manor, and then I would go to Disneyland Paris, and then from that I'm going to go down to Disneyland's. Yeah. So I don't know if they have one in Shanghai or not because I haven't been there. But yeah. So yep. Sorry. I'm trying to get. If you do a super chat, I will get to your super chat. Okay, for sure. If you have a shout out or something, that's the best way to get that. Can you guys hit the like buttons while we're doing this? I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Paprika question: do you only review hotels in Disneyland area that are in contract with Getaway Today? No, I will review different hotels. The ones I generally review with Getaway Today is I know that I know that you can get. They usually have the best deals and discounts. So like Disneyland, they contract with a lot of the Disneyland hotels. So sometimes you get the third or fourth night free. And so that's usually, I'm trying to find a way to save you money. But yeah, if it's a good hotel and I feel like it's a reasonable, there have been 2 hotels. I'm not going to mention them. Okay. I tell them, like, if I ever go do a hotel review, I always tell the manager, I'm like, if I don't like your hotel, I won't promote it. Like if I feel like your hotel's dirty or if I feel like something's wrong with it, I'm not going to promote it. And almost every hotel I've been to has been okay with that. I had one where I just told them, I said, I'm not going to do a video because, I'm not going to say, it's cleanliness, whatever. And so that's that. Yeah. And people are like, well, why don't you say that? The problem is, the reason I don't say it because I don't want to get sued. Nowadays, you can get this crazy, do a review and people get angry. So I just will say this. If you see a review from a hotel that I've done, then it's going to be a good hotel for you. Okay, there we go. All right, I got another super chat I got to get to. Alicia Martinez, your favorite DCA ride? Oh, all right, that's a great question, Alicia Martinez. I will tell you this. It all depends. Am I screwing around with my friends? If I'm screwing around with my friends, which I often do, then it's without a doubt, it's the Pixar Pal Around. You load up with the swinging car and you go nuts. And it's just a laugh factory. You can't stop laughing. You're having the best time, enjoying it. And it's just too good. It's just too good. But that's if you're screwing around with your friends. The best ride in DCA is Cars. I mean, Cars is in its own little pantheon of how good that ride is. It is incredible. It's fun. It's thrilling. You get that competitive juices flowing, but you get the nostalgia factor and you get that lovely story, and it is amazing. Cars is just, but I mean, how can you talk about that? Then after Cars, it's for me. So I'm taking Pixar Pal Around because that's a screw around ride. Then you've got Cars. Then Cars is Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy is so fun. And here's a fun thing to do, is you want to ride the back row of Guardians of the Galaxy because 7 people can fit back there. And then you like hold on arms, you like interlocked arms, you lift your feet up, all 7 of you go gunk. It's so fun. I love that. So yeah. So that's what we have there. Oh yeah. Art, that video you did, Fresh Bake of Pixar Pal Around, made you laugh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. David, I love interacting with David from Fresh Bake because I think he has to take me in small doses. Because I'm always like, I'm like all this, I'm like, hey! And he's just like, oh, okay, Chris. He's like, it's enough. It's too much. And we went on Pixar Pal Around, and I got that swing in, and he was just like, his eyes kind of fluttered, and he's like in the corner, and he got a little, it's just too fun. It's so fun. I love to do that to my friends. And if you're wondering, is David my friend? Yes, he's my friend. He's a great guy. I love him. Okay, Samuel Valdada, I guess. Samuel Valdada. Hi, Chris. I hope you and your family are doing well. Your favorite park in Europe. I hope you can visit my favorite park growing up, Gardaland near Garda. Oh my gosh, we were just looking this up. It's Gardaland near Lake Garda in Italy. Great theme park and region. Next year's the 50th. Ciao. Okay, not even a joke. Just yesterday, Amanda was looking up that theme park. Like she was just looking it up because Amanda loves Italy. Some of the best food in the world, hands down. Italians, you guys just have great food. And so Amanda wants to go there for food, but she was also looking at the theme park. I would love to go visit that theme park. I hope to get there someday, and it looks super fun, and I love to get there. And I'm going to take out, to answer your question, my favorite theme park in Europe, I'm taking out Disneyland Paris because I love Disneyland Paris, is Efteling. I love Efteling. So, yes. Okay, back to questions. I feel like we've done this. This has been a long live stream. I can't believe we're still doing this. So, all right. Let's do a few more questions, I guess. If you guys could hit the like button, I really appreciate that. I think Amanda's going to check on hotels in Hong Kong. Road trip. Greg Colbert, yeah. John Wilson. Disney Custodian. Oh, yeah, we already read that. Thank you so much, John. Bradley H. Bradley H. Chris, what is your over-under for D23 announcements versus ones that will end up canceled? Ooh, Bradley coming in hot. So if you guys don't understand that comment, is Disney, 2017, Disney's made a lot of announcements, and like they did on Mary Poppins ride in Epcot and some everything, and they didn't come to fruition. And so I think Disney is, I think that's why This is a really, Bradley, I think that's why in the last D23, they didn't give us anything concrete. They're hedging their bets. That's why they're saying stuff like this. Have you ever wondered what's beyond Big Thunder Mountain Railroad? Maybe there's Encanto. Maybe there's Villain's Land, something like that. Because it wasn't concrete. They didn't want to commit to anything because they don't want to have the embarrassment of committing to attractions that and then don't happen. So I'm going to say this. Oh man, it says no joke. I really did look at the theme park yesterday. I think Disney is not going. I think the over under is going to be pretty. I would say low, because I don't think Disney's going to announce anything that they don't feel super comfortable is going to happen. They don't want any embarrassment or egg on their face. So I think if they're going to announce it, it's probably pretty far along in development. Or they might say stuff like this. Have you ever, guys, what do you think? Should we do this? And they kind of do this, that little song and dance that they do. I don't know. She Babe 2. I'm plus size in width, and my husband is 6'7". Oh, he's a tall guy. We both love a big and tall video. Better to know what to avoid before than to be embarrassed by not being able to fit. Get someone to partner with. Thank you so much. I appreciate your comment. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. Bob Smith, what's going on with the new construction Disneyland? Well, they are working on Hollywood. They're working on Haunted Mansion. They're working on Tiana's Bayou, and you know, and they're all. I think what they're trying to do is they want to have everything done when Tiana's Bayou Adventure opens up, because they know that's going to be a draw, and they're trying to get all the construction done before that ride opens up. They don't want to have construction going when Tiana's Bayou Adventure. That's just my personal thought. Okay, all right. Let's see. Now we're down to the Snoopy comments. I love this. El Chelino of DMV, keep going. Thank you so much. Oh, Sammy, I'm going to Disney World for my birthday in November. What park should I go to first? Sammy, is this your first time visiting Walt Disney World? Then it's got to be Magic Kingdom. Magic Kingdom. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it. You have to go to Magic Kingdom first, if it's your first visit. If it's not your first visit, then it's Epcot. If it's your first visit, then definitely Magic Kingdom. Just enjoy it. Joan in Israel, this is great. Love to listen to you while I'm at work. Thanks for stopping by, Amanda. Great to hear you. Adult in the Pixie Dust. I'm loving this so far. I wonder if those people who are listening to work, do you have earphones in or do you have a speaker? Should we talk like business talk so that way your boss walks by? That's risky, but I like this plan. Okay, what's the EBITDA on that? Okay, all right, guys, we need this plan. We need a higher return on investment. Okay, yeah, excellent. Good, nice. Okay. All right. Good call. Okay. Sherry, you can see you here on the Zoom meeting. Great. Okay, I like your input. Okay. All right, everybody. This is a really good, productive meeting. Let's go do this. Let's go out there and let's take some names and let's become more profitable. That was my own little entertainment. Stacy, oh, I have headphones on. Keep it a secret. Jake T, one dad to another. How are your dad jokes always on point? My wife and I love the channel, and I've upped my joke game because of you. Jake T, do you know when a joke becomes a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Boom, bow! I have earbuds on. All right, let's see here. Oh, that's okay. Glass Verhelderd from Belgium. Our French fries are amazing. Glass Verhelderd. That's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much. Noah, hi Chris. I've been going along with the live stream since the start, and you've made my day at work so much better. Hope the live stream can keep going until I'm off work. You are the best. Oh no, I don't know if I can do that, but thank you so much. You are amazing. I'm glad you're here. They do. Oh, Class Yella says they have amazing waffles in Belgium too. And thank you. I just saw that. You said that my pronunciation was perfect. Thank you. I don't know about that. So, do we need a Snoopy and Sully live stream? I think so. Actually, Ledlow, I love the Yellowstone videos. You all seem to get along. Oh, yeah, we talked to those days. Yeah, it's for this. Chris, how tall are you? I am 6'1", almost 6'2". So when I wear shoes, I'm 6'2". So, yeah. In fact, the number one thing people say to me when they meet me in the park for the very first time, without a doubt, is like, whoa, you're way taller than I thought you were. That is the number one thing. Do you know what, and do you know what the number two thing they say to me is? Where's Amanda? Is Amanda here? Every time. First thing, you're like, oh my gosh, you're way taller than I thought you were. And then next, is Amanda here? Is Amanda here? And I love both those. I think that's really funny. So yeah, I think I'm way taller than people think. I think people think I'm probably 5'8", and so they're shocked when I'm wearing my shoes, because I actually just went to the doctor. I'm like 6'1" and like 3/4. I'm so I always wanted to say I was 6'2", but I'm missing it. So it's yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Bradley, how many ride announcements do you think we'll hear at D23? For sure, Adventures Campus. 3. I'm going to call 3. I don't even know. What do you guys think? Do you think that, I think what people expect is they think that they're going to come out with this massive, huge slate of attractions because of Universal Studios, right? And so I think that everybody thinks that Disneyland's going to come out and have like, okay, guys, these are all the new rides we're doing. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think Disney is in a financial state of mind to do that. So I'm thinking that maybe we'll get 3, maybe 1, maybe concepts of new lands. Don't know. I hope it's big. I just saw something real quickly. I just have to go down. What is your JT Wingless? What is your favorite version of Star Tours? Okay, I'm gonna tell you my favorite version of Star Tours. Here we go. You ready? Gunk. You get in, and the very beginning, there's 2 beginnings. My favorite is when Darth Vader comes down that little platform. And then you take off backwards, and we shoot lasers at Vader. You see him go. That is awesome. Then you jump right into Lightspeed, and the next best in my is Planet Hoth. You're in Hoth, going through the battles, going through the AT-ATs are walking along. You're flying through, and you got the little rope. You're like, come on! And then you go through, you fly, and the last one is when you get to the Death Star with Boba Fett. Oh my gosh, I love that one so much. I hardly ever get that third one, but those are my favorites, and I love those. And if you ever get that sequence perfectly, you cannot have a bad day. It is just like, you're like, the serotonin is like, it's like bam, and you're like, oh my gosh, I saw Vader, I saw Boba Fett, we're in the Death Star, and we're on Planet Hoth. It is the most perfect, you ride that sequence, you ride that, and the rest of your day, you're just like, you're walking on clouds. And you're talking about it with your friends all the time. You're like, do you remember that? And they're like, oh, yeah. And then, okay. And if we want to get kind of crazy here for a second, at that exact moment, just going to get a little bit crazy, is when Vader comes down. They're like, we know you have the Rebel Spy. And they put up the thing, and it's you. And you're the Rebel Spy, and Vader's looking for you. Does it get better than that? I'll never get tired of that. I don't like the newest stuff as much. In fact, I just wrote it, and they had this. I hadn't even seen it from. They had the flying wells with the tentacles. I hadn't seen Ahsoka. I think it's from Ahsoka or the Acolyte or whatever. I hadn't seen it, so I was just sitting there like, oh my gosh, are we in the Discovery Channel? What is this? I didn't know what it was, but that's my favorite. I'm sorry, I'm a little passionate about that. I love it. It's just too good. Okay, that's that. Oh, we got some super chats. Let's get super chats. Jedi Journeys, Rob and Deanna. Chris and Amanda, you are amazing. You make this world a better place. Your heartfelt messages and positivity have impacted so many people. Thank you, and we love you. Thank you so much, Rob and Deanna. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for generosity, and thank you for being kind, and thank you for just being awesome to us. I just really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and so you guys are awesome. You just made me feel like $1 million. Joey Ellis, Just want, I think I hurt my arm. I was getting all excited and my arms were moving. It's like a little, yeah. Just want to say, love the content. This is from Joey Ellis. Just want to say, love the content and positive messages in each video. Much love to you and your family from Vancouver Island, Canada. I love Canada. So, Canada is awesome. And to be honest with you, I'm going to be honest with you, and this is going to make you sad, Joey. I've been to Canada, but I've only been to the really touristy area. I went to Niagara Falls in Canada. That's my only time I've ever been to Canada, and I really want to go. I want to go. I just want to go hang out there and just enjoy it. I have a Mickey Mouse Canadian shirt too. That's one of my favorite lands in Epcot. I like to get the maple pop. Well, Amanda likes to get the maple popcorn. Ed R. I miss the colored shirts, Chris. Hi from Alberta, Canada. Jeff, come to Vancouver. I need to do that. The colored shirts are only with breaking news, Ed. If there's breaking news, I'll do colored shirts. This is definitely not breaking news. All right. Okay. Patty Arnett. Here we go. Patty Arnett. Super chat from Patty Arnett. Thank you so much. Why doesn't Disney reopen some of the ride shows that they don't use anymore, like Captain EO or the Hyperion Theater? Seems like a waste to me. All right. This is a fantastic question, Patty, and I'm going to kind of dive into you a little bit deeper. By the way, sorry, I just saw a comment down below. It says, Tim, I've been the Rebel Spy, been called up by Vader, and it was awesome. Yeah, right? I mean, that's awesome. All right, Patty. So they're never going to pull a Captain EO because of Michael Jackson and the allegations that have been levied against him. And so that will just that'll just never happen. Captain EO will never come back, ever. The Hyperion Theater, a lot of people don't realize. You guys remember a little while ago, they had Steve Rogers, the musical, at the Hyperion Theater. We're going to get into business here for a second. Let's put on your thinking caps, think like an executive, business, whatever. That show that was put on at the Hyperion Theater, Rogers the musical, was not paid for by Disney. Do you know who paid for that show? Disney Plus, different division of Disney. Disney Plus paid for that show, and they paid for a small run. Now, what they wanted to have happen is they wanted to, the people who put on the show, Rogers the musical, they were hoping that Disney would then pick it up and pay for it and have it go. But Disney elected not to. I don't know why. I don't know why Disney elected not to. And so they did not do that show. I think it is a tragedy that they don't have the shows that they used to. And so they had Aladdin, which was near perfect, if not perfect. You can watch Aladdin multiple times, and it was too funny every time, and the genie was so good, and he's always like riffing and pulling out cultural events that are happening. It was perfect. Then they brought it in. They changed it to Frozen because Frozen became such a big money maker for Disney. Frozen is very, very profitable for Disney. And when you think about profitable, you're thinking about the movies. I'm not talking movies. I'm talking merchandise. So the movie Cars, you guys know movie Cars for Disney. The Cars movie technically was not very profitable for them. In fact, it was kind of lackluster. Didn't do very well. Cars 1, 2 was not there. It was abysmal in the box office. 3 was like, okay, not a lot of money makers. But Cars is the most profitable movie for them because they sell so much merchandise. It's the merchandising. It's just constantly, people are buying all the merchandise. It is just like a printing machine for merchandise. Frozen is the same way, right? Frozen is the same way. And so in order, Disney had to keep people that on top of their mind. So they got rid of Aladdin, they brought in Frozen, put it in the Hyperion Theater, and it was amazing. And it was a good show. I don't think it's as good as Aladdin. But that's not because of, it's just because Aladdin was so good. Frozen, I thought, was a great show. But I could watch Frozen like 1 or 2 times. I am not going to go back and keep seeing it over and over and over, where I would have for Aladdin. Why has Disney not brought it back? I think it is a cost of going on, and I don't know. It's weird to me. And in the business, this is what's weird to me. In the business, the Hyperion show is called a people eater, okay? And Captain EO Honey, I Shrunk the Audience. Those are called people eaters because they pull a lot of people off of the streets and to watch a show. They're eating they're gobbling up a bunch of people, right? And I think that's one of the reasons that Disney feels so crowded sometimes is because they don't have these massive people eaters anymore. We don't have these things and people are using Genie Plus. And because you're using Genie Plus, I guess what I'm not doing, I'm not waiting in line. So I'm walking around. So it looks like it's way more crowded than it actually is. But Disney likes that because then they think, well, if I'm not being ready to ride, I might be buying merchandise. I don't even know what we're talking about. That was a long rant about something. And I don't even know what I was talking about. What are we talking about? Oh, Hyperion Theater. Thank you, Patty. Great little, great comment. Sorry, got on my little soapbox there. I think, okay. I don't know. JGus828, Chris, we are trying to decide between taking the kids back to Universal in February or taking Disney Cruise on the Wish for the first time. Which do you suggest we do? Boy, JGus, that's a hard one because really what you want to say is like, don't go in Universal in go in June when it's probably open, the new lands. But if you have to go then, I love Universal Studios. I really do. I absolutely love Universal Studios in Orlando. I think it's great. The Wish is fantastic. It's their newest ship. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's my least favorite of all the Disney cruise ships I've been on. The Wish is my least favorite. So if you're doing the Wish, because I think the Wish is only 3 or 4 day cruises, if I remember. So maybe that's why you're thinking about that. But I think you get a lot more for maybe going like the Fantasy. I think you get more for that. Yeah. Okay. J Magic Fink. Chris, can you show us a magic trick? The problem, yeah, maybe. I don't know. No. I don't think I've really done a lot of magic tricks on camera. How do I do that? Because I was specialized in up close magic, and then I went from up close magic to stage magic. And I don't think I have enough room to do the stage magic and the up close magic. I don't know. I don't know. That's actually a great question. I don't know. Sorry. Like you told J Magic Fink, you're going to be amazing at magic. So maybe I don't know. We'll figure that out. Elise, Aisha, I'm 4'11". The first time I met Chris, I said, "Wow, you are tall." Yes, and that is people always say that. Yeah, they always say that when they meet me. They're like, "You're way taller." Jackie, Tokarchik, do people know how nice you are in real life? You are as kind as you are in your videos. Oh, Jackie, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So I appreciate that. Hold on a second. I saw a comment that just popped up. I think it said Wallaby Village. If that said that, I have to. Oh my gosh, Coast Review. Hi, I'm the boy from Wallaby Village, and I just see a video from you on my For You page. Wallaby Village was crazy, man. That was nuts. That was a good time though. But yeah, so I appreciate you guys' comments. Let's see here. Jumaru Jam. Hi Chris. I wanted to treat my parents to Disneyland trip for their anniversary. My father proposed my mother at the Blue Bayou. I want everything covered for them. So any Disney hotel recommendations? Oh, Jumaru Jam. That's such a difficult question for me to answer because they're different type of budgets. So I'll go from top to bottom. You want to knock their socks off and you want to give them the best experience, then they're going to want to stay at the Westin. That is top tier. It's only 4.5 diamond hotel in all of Anaheim, but that is way more expensive. But if you want like a really good experience, maybe you can also have them stay at the Grand Californian. That's also expensive, but it's very close to the park, so they don't have to worry about walking. And you can also have them stay at the Disneyland Hotel. That's a good experience as well, and so on. There are some other nicest parks. There's another hotel I'm gonna recommend called the Viv, the VIV. And That one's a little further away, so they'll have to take an Uber to the park, which is not difficult to do. And it's a little farther away, but it's very nice and it's less expensive. And it's got a big, nice pool on the top. It's like 13 floors. It's got a nice little bar area. It's got a great restaurant area. So I look at the Viv, and so I'm assuming that's a nice one, but at a lower price point, but a little further away. So there you go. Yes. So yeah. Let's see. Lego Bacon. Oh, thank you for being you. Well, thank you so much, Lego Bacon. Manny Fig. They're also going to announce that Disney casino machines for every Disney restaurant at D23. I don't think so, Manny Fig. That would be a shock. I would. The over under that is like that is not happening on that one. But I mean, you know. That's funny. Michael Fairfax, Disney D23. Best we can do is new popcorn. I've seen a lot of people at Michael Fairfax at Universal Studios is like, "Okay, guys, we're opening a new park. We'll do it in 5 years. Disneyland, new popcorn bucket." So. Timothy Michael, when will Knott's Scary Farm tickets go on? So I am not sure, but Timothy, have you been? Because Knott's Scary Farm is scary and it is amazing. It is wonderful. It is awesome. We went one year and they had this is one of the coolest effects I've ever been to. The two coolest effects I've ever seen in my life for a scary theme park were at Knott's Scary Farm. The first one is they had us go in a haunted house and they gave you these flashlights, like this, like your flashlight. And so they gave you a flashlight and you're like shining it around and it worked perfect. But there's like little computer chips inside the flashlight. You didn't know that at the time. So you're walking around your group, it's really dark, and all of a sudden your flashlight starts going, and it just all, so now you're like, it's completely dark, and everybody's like, what's going on? And then you turn the flashlight comes on and there's like this, whatever. I don't want to scare you there, but yeah, that was awesome. And the other best thing I've ever seen. I don't want to say it because I don't want to ruin. I don't want to ruin. For those of you who've never been, I don't know if they're even doing it anymore, but I don't want to ruin it if they are because it shocked me so bad that I literally my legs were shaking. So let's see here. J Magic Fink, I live for Chris's descriptions of the whole ride experiences. They're my favorite. Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm very excitable about that. So, J Magic Fink, when I start to do it, I don't realize I start talking way fast and get excited, and I am like super like animated with my hands. I'm like I don't even realize I'm doing it. And when I go back when I edit a video, I'm like, gosh, this guy. So. Annie O'Malley. Chris, I love Yellowstone. My family and I attend camp and spend 2 weeks in there. I love to wake up early and see animals. Annie, you must be super brave. I mean, you must hide everything, right, for the bears. How do you do that? I was so shocked at how good Yellowstone was. It's not like, you could easily spend 2 weeks there and not see even the 10th of it. It's just so fun. It is so fun, and they have something for everybody. So my mom and stepdad, they're much older, and so they had some nice little walking trails for them. And then we went, and then we did go on some longer hikes, and they stayed in the car and stuff like that. And then there had some view areas you could park in and overlook. And they had some really strenuous hiking, and they had just relaxing areas, and it was beautiful, and it was amazing. And technically, you're inside a volcano. So this volcano is so big. It was a super volcano erupted like 600,000 years ago. It blew the top off. And now so most times we think of a volcano, you think of Volcano Bay down at Universal Studios, right? It's like this comes to a peak and like a peak. But this one, it's just, the top's gone, and they call this the caldera. It's like the area that goes around it. And that's what the whole park is inside this massive volcano, this caldera, and it's gorgeous. So many animals everywhere. Like you're tripping over them all the time. It's amazing. We saw 2 gray wolves. We saw so many bison, buffalo, elk all over the place, squirrels. We saw tons. I can't even think of them now. Did not see any bears. I didn't see any bears when we were there. We didn't see any bears, but yeah, it was awesome. So. Naomi, Daisy, my bestie is a Rebel Spy in Star Tours, and now it's like one of my favorite Disneyland memories. Yeah. Do you remember, Naomi? I don't know if you remember this, but I don't even know if they don't sell it anymore. But the Disney, you know how the Star Tours exits at a gift shop. They used to have a shirt that says "I am the Rebel Spy," and you could buy that. Oh, blah blah blah! Woo-woo! Thank you. Welcome. We just hit 500 likes. Yes. They had a shirt that says "I'm the Rebel Spy" you could buy, and like I bought it when I was a Rebel Spy. I was a total sucker for it. I was like, I gotta have the shirt because I was a Rebel Spy. So hold on, we got a brand new super chat. Jonathan, you've been going for so long, and this has been awesome. I just have to add a super chat to say thanks. Jonathan, this is your first super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I think we got to be kind of getting. I mean, we the boredom has got to be creeping in, guys. We got to get ready to call it. I'm thinking, holy smokes! It's been almost 4 hours. Hey, Amanda, let me go talk to Amanda. Hang on here, guys. Puddin 67. Does Disney have an after-hours Christmas party like Disney World? I've been looking. They do. I don't know if it's been announced yet, though. Let me go get Amanda and figure out. We might be ending this. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Be right back. If Mommy says you can, then you can. Nope. So you can't. You think you'd give us a topic to discuss amongst ourselves? I should have. The second bomb in World War II, did we really need to drop that in Japan? Or do you think that was just a scare tactic for Russia? Discuss. So, all right, guys. I just told I don't know. That's the first thing I think of, like a topic. Was that a horrible topic? I mean, yeah. No disrespect or anything at all, but it is something I've thought about. What is the best Disney castle in your opinion? A peanut is neither a pea nor a nut. Discuss. Yeah. Let's see here. What was the question? What's the best Disney castle in your opinion? From MaxiBoy777. Disneyland Paris. Disneyland Paris is the best Disney castle. It's truly magical when you see it, and it is awesome. Arts Me, I only have a few minutes, but I want to jump on and say thank you, Amanda and Chris, for your videos and your wonderful content. I always feel joy and relaxed when I watch them. You guys are amazing. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. I think you guys are great people, and I appreciate you. The bikini adults discuss. Oh yeah, I like the castle, the dragon in the basement. Yeah, peanuts are cool beans, cool legumes. Peanuts are cool beans, cool legumes. Naomi, bombs are the first topic. I don't know. I actually, after I said that, I was like, maybe I shouldn't have said that. I was just trying to think of something like what like things that we had to discuss in college. And that was like when we'd like argue over that. So yeah, I don't know. Who is the best character you've ever met? From Lisa H. Well, I met Darth Vader. That was so my favorite. I had an interaction, a little video a while ago when I was doing the restaurants with stormtroopers. Was absolutely amazing. My best is I've had some very magical interactions with Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. There was one time in particular where my mom, who loves Minnie Mouse, was with me, and we took her to Minnie Mouse's house in Toontown for her to meet Minnie Mouse. And when my mom met Minnie Mouse, my mom started to cry. Minnie Mouse was so kind to her and gave up and just loved her. And it was amazing. And it was awesome. So, yeah. I actually feel like do I need to apologize for that? I hope that I didn't mean to be insensitive at all about the discuss comments. Now I'm all worried that maybe I did something wrong, but it's just the first thing that come to my mind. Now it's like now I feel like I shouldn't have said that. You're still alive? I've been gone for an hour. Yeah, I think we're ready to end. My hubby always knows when I don't watch something of yours. He says I'm moody and go to get my Disney facts. Love you guys. Ashley, yeah, you guys are welcome. Oh, Jimmy! Jim. Au revoir. Oh, it's cute. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Oh, I'm such an American. Au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. Keep what you're doing. Hope to see you again this year or next one. Love you. Kiss from France. Right back at you, Jimmy. You are amazing. All right, guys. I think that's it. I think we're good. Is that it? Amanda, are you saying goodbye? I don't know. She said she would come down, but she doesn't come down. So it was an interesting discussion question. Maybe we should have serious Saturday lives. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think it was just too hard of a hitting thing. Hey, Chris, not sure if I was asked, but did you see that huge geyser eruption happened in Yellowstone a couple of days? Yes, I did. We were not there. We just left the day before, so thank goodness. 2 days before. Yeah, so it's good. It is only through discussion that we come to learn more things. Angle, Rumble, Hotep. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, Zulio, I waved the Vader once, and he force choked me. That is amazing. Thank you for keeping us updated, Christine. Thank you for keeping us all things updated on Disney. You are absolutely welcome. What Disney do you plan on going to next? I will be at Disneyland next. And so, PJ, just got here. Better luck tonight. Love you, Jimmy. Susan Hernandez. Oh my gosh, this has been going for 4 hours. Have you eaten? No, I think it's time. We gotta go eat. Okay, let me just end this real quick. I don't know where Amanda is right there, but I do want to end it this way. Okay. Thank you so much for joining me here today, and I want you to know I appreciate you. I think you guys are awesome. I think you're wonderful, and I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your day and week. I hope you know how important you are, and I hope you know that you are relevant. You make the world a better place, and it's because of you that the world is good. And don't forget it. And I mean that with my whole heart. I think you guys are awesome. And if you are suffering from being maybe lonely, or maybe some depression, or you're having some weird thoughts kind of run through your mind, and some negative thoughts that just maybe grabbing hold, take a deep breath and know that I think that you are amazing. I really do. Absolutely. And I think you're awesome. And I love you. I think you're great. So actually, Amanda just walked in. Oh!
The dog followed us. Hi, guys.
There she is. Hi.
Thanks so much for joining Chris on this mega marathon live stream. I think it might be one of the longest you've ever done.
I think so. Yeah.
And he had some time today, and he loves to chit chat and talk. So I'm like, well, why don't you chit chat and talk with our Disney community?
I need a break.
Hi.
I need a break. You go do. Is this Cabo?
So I don't know if you entertained all of them or if they entertained you.
Oh, I
Did
think
you keep them busy or they kept you busy?
they were entertaining me. They're so funny.
As it is.
Puddin', I missed your question ignored. I tried to get those there's so many here. I apologize.
Hey, you did great. This was really, really fun.
Yeah.
I can't stay. I have to go, but I just wanted to say hi, you guys. And the dog was with me.
Oh,
too,
right here.
so.
Hey, Chris, can you explain how to book your... Well, actually, you know this.
Yes.
How do you book your flights on Google? I believe I'm doing something wrong.
So you go to like Google Flights, and then there's the part that has like, and I don't know what it's called, maps or something, or destination. and then you just type in where you're flying from, and you can type in the exact dates, or you can have like just a month that you're looking at, and then it will show you. So like from your base, if you're going out of Los Angeles, for example, it'll show you like what the price is from Los Angeles to Denver, LA to Paris, LA to Tokyo, and it shows the prices for those dates. And so, for example, like I look at them all the time. Like to Hong Kong is always very, very, very expensive. But to Europe, sometimes the price will just like totally drop. And then the next day I look at it and the price like doubled. So it's just kind of one of those things. You have to be at the right place, the right time, type in the right dates, play around with the dates.
And a lot of people think that
like
they think they should get those good deals. It has to be like the flight's gonna say like in 12 hours you got to go right now. It's not.
No,
yeah.
I put in specific dates, and then sometimes I'll play around with the dates, like plus or minus a day, and the prices can go like that. So I just look at it, and some of them are super, super low. Some of them are super, super high. You just might get lucky depending on where you want to go and if you're flexible on where you can go. Okay, bye you guys.
Bye, sweetie.
Thanks for joining Chris today. That was awesome. That was so much fun. You say bye? Bye. This is my constant companion right here, my Velcro dog. Bye, you guys.
Bye. All right, thanks so much. All right, guys, we're gonna I'm just gonna quickly. I just saw some quick questions. Would Disney ever sue content creator for criticism? I don't think so, but I think that they would. I don't think they would ever sue them. I think that would become too much negative publicity for them. So yeah, and it's like it's, you know, you have the right to say whatever you want to say. So thanks for sharing. I love your puns. That from Mickey's a friend. Let's see here. Oh, there's a lot of comments. Oh my gosh, there's so many here. I know if I didn't get your question, I apologize. I try to get to a lot of them. I try to answer them. You guys are absolutely amazing, and you're wonderful. And yeah, you guys are great. Thank you for my moderators for being here, and you guys are awesome. All right, guys. Vanessa, we love you, Chris. Thank you for helping me get through my anxiety and making me feel better about myself. So much love and respect for you and your family. Vanessa, you are wonderful. And I think a lot of us have anxiety in these latter days, and we just kind of like, what's going on? And we just got to like let it go. Just got to let it go and just know that it's going to be okay. We're going to be okay, and we're going to get through this, and we're going to do great, and things are good. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. I don't know how to turn this off. I think it's that. Nope, it's that.